All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome.
Send the chuckle fuck
Wow,
brigade.
good timing, Tenwin.
Chuckle fuck brigade. Trip on your own gladiator.
Well, hopefully we will avoid some of the foolishness of the Chucklefuck Brigade today.
Somehow still victorious.
Though it depends on how our peasants are going to act.
Burn the camp, you nap in the shade. But Roma still survives the day thanks to the Chucklefuck Brigade.
Hey.
Choose
All right.
your destination.
We're going to be diving right in. I don't actually know. Let me think for a moment. What realm do we want to do? Got to bring out the bruisers to handle the peasants. Yes. So what do we have here? Enter the hidden realm of Emnora, stronghold of the Archons, and search for aid against Urath. Fight or negotiate your way through the layers of the Celestial Order. Prove yourself in Mage Haven worthy of the Archon High Council's attention. The realm is divided into fragmented rings that have no natural connection. Celestials are common in this realm, replacing all of their infestations and ancient wonders. Okay. Ward of the Ancients, preventing true death for Celestials. All non-ruler Celestial units gain the Immortal Ward. When this unit's total hit points reaches 25% or lower, it is immediately routed. Routed Celestial units are never lost. Interesting. No free cities, and no underground. There is also an Eldritch Realm. Return to Athla and stand against the sheer force of the Umbral Invasion. Meet returning friends and enemies and save a world upon the brink of doom. That could be a cool one for the Knightly Order idea that I wanted to do. This will have the Umbral Abyss. Urath's Grasp. Racial Marauder units will have the Gloomstrider and Umbral Flesh transmutations. Okay. All free cities have the Initiates of the Umbral Abyss and Harbinger's Hive. The Harbinger of Urath has Eldritch Pacts with all Umbral dwellings. Archlot is set up at the ending of the first season, I believe, when they weren't sure if they were going to get more. Yeah. And then lastly, we have the Free Lands of Manuhari. Answer a call for aid from a sorceress of Athla, who has been missing since the world gates were open. Investigate the fate of the once powerful Commonwealth and the ancient world they discovered. Lost Jungle? What is that? Large jungles surrounded by astral void, tropical provinces, and forest province features are common. River province features are common. Very rare for Arctic desert or desolate. Birds of paradise, avian free cities, great bird nests, and bird units, and the Wardens of Manuhari. This realm is protected by a powerful primogenitor golem, which will periodically launch attacks on any enemies of the native Kazura. Okay. We can try this one, I suppose. It is a rank 5 event, so we can try it though. We'll see what happens. I set it to normal difficulty.
Your journey starts here. What is your people's form?
We're going for the humans, which we haven't actually done yet. Defensive tactics. Adaptable, fast recuperation. I don't mind keeping fast recuperation and defensive tactics. Ooh, that's, hold on, we're gonna need to take a look at this again. Because I've pretty much come to the conclusion that I cannot play this game without light-footed. I've simply come to the conclusion that being able to move my own units through themselves is the best choice. So we're gonna take that and adaptable. And then Pack Hunter deals additional 10% damage per friendly unit adjacent to the target, not counting itself. We are going to have the first Chaos Tome, which I think does a similar effect, so that's not the worst. Critical hit chance when sitting next to a friendly unit with overwhelming tactics. This does not stack. Increase melee. Melee and missile attacks deal 2 additional physical damage. Single shot melee missile attacks deal 4 additional. Oh, interesting. Additional damage on flanking attacks, accuracy, more ferocity. Magic attacks deal 15% more damage. No, not adaptations. But I am thinking of going for Inner Radiance. Because if we're going up against Gloom people, having Inner Radiance would be... No, Lord Brambar, we're going for a knightly order this time around. So we're going for that. We're going for feudal. And we're going for... Okay, so aristocracy would fit better with... Aristocracy would fit better with the... Hold on, I need to check. Like, what is the difference here? Units, cultural units, feudal. I need to see here. So they get scout, defender, archer, militia. What's the difference here? When this unit reaches legendary rank, it promotes to a liege guard. Okay. Why does the other one not have that? Aspirant Knight. Isolation Slayer. This unit deals 6 less damage if another enemy is adjacent to the target. Okay, so they're meant to cut off enemy units, basically. We have the Bannerman. The Knight, which is the only tier 4, like, racial unit, I'm pretty sure. It's one of the only ones. Graceful Charge. It gains grace, does not trigger on retaliation attacks of opportunity. Inspiring Killer, and Slippery. Okay. So I'm confused then. What is the difference with... How do you get these two, and is it different between...
What is their origin culture?
Your cities form powerful houses able to field efficient armies when led by their liege lords. Each city has a feudal house. Oh, here we go. Cities belong to players of the feudal aristocracy subculture gain an associated house. The governor becomes the liege lord of that city's house. Units produced in that city gain that city's house, gaining reduced upkeep and increased health regeneration while in the liege lord's army. Units belonging to the house additionally gain a powerful boost in combat while in the army of their liege lord. These benefits increase based on the renown of a liege lord. In addition, when the liege lord gains a renown, the unit belonging to the house gains a small amount of experience. Okay. Gain through events, join the house of the most powerful nearby friendly army. Units recruited through the rally of the lieges gain the house of the city they're recruited to. When a governor is first assigned to a city, you may choose the house's name and banner. This can be edited at any time. In the same manner, one changes the city name by clicking the name of the city panel. Okay, so, and the monarchy is absolute monarch of their faction. In combat, activates for the monarch on friendly units. Okay. While army leader, all units in the army with for the monarch cost minus 100% upkeep. Okay. I think this fits better, but we're still gonna need something to add nature element later.
What defines their society?
Units recruited from Rally of the Lieges, Devotees of Good. Relentless Crusaders. Gain 2 Imperium units for each Empire unit killed after each successful combat. This reward increases by +1 for each level of evil alignment of the faction they belong to. Gain 30 grievance against evil. I think Devotees of Good right now would be better because we are going to try and do that. So we're going for Devotees of Good. Adept Settlers. Fabled Hunters. Well, we do already have... Hold on, we do already have Order. I want Fabled Hunters for the additional healing regeneration and to give us something that gives us access to nature. Forced March inflicts no damage to your units. Routed units are never lost. All units gain Roadwalk. Start with an additional Scout. I'd rather start with an extra tier 1 unit. Prolific Swarmers does reduce the food cost, and racial tier 1 units start with 1 higher rank, and non-magic origin units require minus 20% base unit upkeep. That doesn't matter as much when we have the For the Monarch ability. This also spreads out our traits really badly. I think I'm gonna go with Devotees of Good instead, and we'll just start with a...
Choose your first tome of magic.
Something great to watch while I'm at work. Welcome, Matmon. Welcome. So the question then is... Tome of Evolution. See, this is the main problem, is that I do want to go down the Draconic route at some point, but the Tome of Evolution is only going to be really good for Draconic Vitality, which is a shame. Gonna switch over to YouTube though. No problem, Mattmon, I totally understand. It's one of the Warband. Oh, right, that's from the... Oh, that could be an interesting one to start with, actually. Hold on. Rapid Evolution enchantment would be neat. Yeah, but it only affects units that evolved and units that have evolved. It doesn't actually affect my regular men. It doesn't affect them at all. That's part of the problem. The Tome of Evolution only works on units that evolve. And I don't think that applies to the Longbowman and the Knight. Because it's not evolution. They change differently. Morningsoff, hope your Monday's going better than mine. Oh, well, it is right now, Kataka. Don't you get Longbowman? Yes, but I don't think the way Longbowmen are written, it counts as an evolution. Unless someone knows. It's not even in-game concepts. Hold on. I'm quite sure it counts, but I could be wrong. When this unit gains legendary rank, it instead promotes into a longbow. Notice that there is no evolution tag on this unit. There's no, and even when you go to Longbowman, there's no evolution tag. Yeah, that like I think you're right, Tenwin, that it should count, but it doesn't. So the only thing I would really want from here is Draconic Vitality, because trying to get the Wyvern and Slither hatchlings to level up are just, they're just not very good. It's just not. So we do have a few choices though. Pyromancy gets us a nice early game. It gets us some nice early game damage because Ignite, Fiery Projectiles, Searing Blades, Immolate, Pyromancer, these are all really nice starting fire damage. Tome of the Warband seems obvious to me, thematic and XP wise. That's the other one. Yes. Where is it? That gets us lieutenants that serve as frontline fighters. Commander's Call, friendly units in a 1 hex radius. Heal 15 temporary hit points and gain 15 morale. Plus 10 hit points, plus 10% morale resistance to morale loss, plus 10% for each adjacent friendly unit. While Army Leader, the non-hero units with the least experience gain 40 experience per world map turn. And target owned city gains 40 draft, which that really does not seem to be worth it. 45 mana and a turn of... That's my only problem, is that I do agree I like it. I want to get it, but do I want it as my first tome? I don't think I do. I think I want Pyromancy as the first tome because we need to have something that can deal magical damage in the early game. There is no upkeep cost for the training regime. What about Order? The one that I would want from Order would probably be... It's going to be either Zeal or Faith. I mean, that's kind of the only two choices. Condemnation... Condemned is not bad. Condemned is not bad. Zealots for this... Ooh, for this map could be good because we know that there's going to be Umbral shit. For 3 turns, targeted city gains 60 production income and loses 20 food income. Legion of Zeal grants enchanted units Zeal, which makes them deal extra. Circle of Zealotry, I mean, was supposed to be Order and Chaos. Yeah. Uh, 10 draft per positive or negative level of alignment. Game. Stop doing that. There we go. Plus 2 city stability per adjacent province improvement. Unit deployment location counts as a quarry. Yeah. Zeal might be a good one because it does come with Condemnation. That's kind of the big bonus there. So I think what we do is we do Zeal and then we do Tome of the Warband after that. There will be a lot of Abyss enemies. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. What does Faith do? I just need to see. Allegiance increases faster. Meh. Light Spirit. That is nice because it does have Condemning Blast and a lesser heal. Wrath of the Faithful. Target enemy unit takes 10 spirit damage plus 5 spirit damage for each friendly faithful unit on the map. That's more for... Faithful is the Archon thing, isn't it? So, that's not going to be as useful for this, but it's not the worst. For each city stability above unstable, the city gains 5 knowledge and 5 mana. We'll see how that... So yeah, I think Zeal is where we start. They start with Magic Strike, which is pure spirit damage. They can condemn enemies. We can deal condemn. Also, this is a cheap as hell damage spell. 5 mana and 10 combat casting points. That's really cheap. Inspiring, they become strengthened if they have Zeal. And Legion of Zeal. Zeal, which gives us extra spirit damage. Yes. All right, we're gonna go with that.
What is your
and we are going for a champion. We are a pure martial build.
Yourself.
Mentorship would suit your build. What about discipline? Tone of discipline, I think, matches what you're going for, but also just kind of got here. That's fine, Mattbon. We're not really going for the material aspect of things. We're gonna inject some chaos into this faction eventually. So the one that I would think would work best would probably be Battle Saint. I really wish I could see the character like skill chart. Want to go for Angel Path or Fiend Path with major transformations. Funnily enough, I don't actually want, I'm not sure if I want to go, it's not Fiend that I want to go, Tenwin. It's either Angel or Dragon. Because Dragon gives you the Draconic Rage and it gives more regeneration on its own, and I like that aspect. I really, really wish that I could see characters fucking... Lance would make the most sense. Oh, hold on. There's quite a few choices here. Staff of the Wanderer, that's cosmic damage. Orb of the Far Traveler, cosmic damage. No, thank you. Lance of Glory, which does not seem to do anything different than a regular lance. Any chance that someday you will play CK3? I would like to at some point. CK3's RNG does occasionally drive me up the absolute wall. 90 is the only problem. Feudal Longsword, Tyrant Shield. Jason enemy unit, oh, that doesn't really work with that. A Battle Axe and the Captain Shield. Eh. Lance of Glory is just a visual change. Okay. I mean, it looks cool. Orb of Blight, Staff of the Spirit. That's a... I'm assuming... Yes, Spirit Blast. It's not the worst idea to have. Spirit Orb and a Mount would actually kind of fit as well. Yeah, pure holy damage. That would work. Many Paradox's Mega 4X games are not that great to stream due to, you know, no clear end and a lot of damage. I would have to do it without... I would have to do it with, like, a clear campaign goal in mind, Tenwin. Like... It would have to be like rebuild the Roman Empire or something. It would have to have a specific one. The TES mod. Oh, the Elder Scrolls mod is interesting. I will give them that. The Elder Kings, yeah. Need to have a Khajiit Dragonborn imprisoning all the tribunal in their harem. Javelin. That's new. Oh, that's cool. So you can have a skirmishing leader now. That's actually kind of cool. Did they add that with the 4X mods go fucking hard sometimes? Yes. If I really wanted one, it would be javelins are ugly. I know. It doesn't even show it. That's a shame. Sword and Shield is literally... Oh, he even... Wow, he gets a... So he gets a free helmet too there. Now, I like the Spirit Orb. I need to see... It's a good way to start. It gives him spirit damage, which is going to work against a lot of the enemies here. And it will help... I can always change out what weapon he uses later, because the Battle Saint has access to a lot of different weapons. Okay, we're going to go with a dude. We're going to go with the regular body type.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Huh?
We go with a big dude. I think we go with a big dude. Lay, skin color, sure, fine. Yeah, he doesn't need to be anything fancy. Skin decoration. Ooh, I like that. I like the scars. We need a different pose. That's probably better. Let's see what else we got. That works. There we go. Head. Something a little more heroic. Maybe not as aged. That's a little fat. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Head size is fine. Eye color is fine. Hairstyle. No, don't like that one. We can go for Arthas Menethil, I suppose. Actually, I'm not that averse to that idea. I'm not adverse to that idea. Let's go with it drawn up, though. Top middle head is the youngest. It's fine. It's fine. Beard. Nah, if we're going for, like, Arthas style, we'll, yeah, give him the blonde hair. Outfit. That's like robes. That's like the mage body. I don't want that one. That isn't blonde, that's yellow. Close enough. I don't want to spend an hour on the character customization. Oh, that one has a tome. We're taking that. We got a helm. We've got like a crown. What else do we have here? Turban. I don't need the full heads. That's a good one. That's not the worst. That kind of looks like the Lordaeron crown, too. Let me see the cape. Ooh, I like the gold embroidery. Yeah, I like the gold embroidery. Let's go with that one. Armor color. Ooh, blue looks cool. The turquoise kind of looks like a metallic color. I like it. And then the horse. That'll work. We need a different symbol, though. There we go. No, gold on a blue background. Why did it change it? There we go. All right, there we go. And then the race. I don't think we really need to change anything here. Body shape, voice override, physique. They do not need skulls on them. Go for like the ritual scarring. I like that, though. And army mount type. Oh, those are ponies. I was wondering, why is there another horse? It's a pony. Although knights on ponies is kind of hilarious. We got wolves, we got wargs. Oh, we could use the scorpion. That would be kind of cool. Swedish colors. Bear mounts. Bear mounts. I like the saber-tooth tigers. I don't know. The bears are a bit too big. I'll compromise and do the saber-tooths. They're bigger than wolves, but smaller than bears. You will not be mounting bears.
Your journey begins.
Emperor. The good humans. No. No, no, no. Make this into a full series. Start with human Arthas Paladin, and over like 3 games, transform into an undead king. That could be kind of cool as a concept. The only problem with that map on is I did want to do an Archon game in the near future, so that doesn't quite fit with that. Lordaeron. You still have yet to go for a hard nature run either. Yeah, that's true. I haven't done that either. Probably do that with a giant now that I understand the giant's mechanics a bit better. There's also a ton of examples where you could do that. Fair. Yep. Ah, fuck it. There we go. Legally distinct. Blizzard do not sue. Pathfinder First Edition anti-paladins don't have a consistent animal companion. They get a fiendish servant at level 5. They can summon the Smilodon. So imagine an anti-paladin buried down in the back of a saber-toothed tiger. There we go. Let's find out if I get absolutely wrecked by this top difficulty
When the
realm.
warnings from Therukath reached Magehaven, they were met in quick succession with disbelief, indecision, and then panic. The words of the impending invasion of Atla surged through the astral sea like a lightning bolt, and many a Godia native to Atla dropped everything to hurry back to the world's defense.
Oh, you're doing this realm. Yes, Matmon, I'm doing this one, which means we might just get our asses kicked. I know that it's a tier 5 or 5 skull realm. It's a bit infamous. I don't know a damn thing, which is why I chose all
Yet
the spirit
they were
damage
all
buffs.
Doomed. Before strong defenses could be assembled, the umbral abyss opened its baleful maw. All across Atla, the scars of the Second Age burst asunder, and through the umbral gates unleashed a plague of eldritch demons.
Ah, my nose.
Like locusts, this dark tide began to engulf all Atla in a war that knew only corruption and death. But the heroes of Atla stood strong. Champions and wizard kings, Shadrai and Covenant, they all fought with valor as one, united by this terrible foe. As they battled wave after wave of the umbral demons, one fear manifested itself in their minds. What if the worst was yet to come? Where was the leader of this invasion? Where was Lithil Nightweaver? At last, scouts returned from the inland of the once blessed continent with evil tidings. In Arkalot, where the elves of the First Age had set foot on Atla, Lithil was preparing a world-ending eldritch ritual.
Oh,
To
does this map
confront
have a
her,
time limit?
Many Godia marched on Arkalot, hidden in the heart of the Storm Peak Mountains. This is the tale of one such Godia.
Has a time limit, but a very generous one. Generous by the standards of people who know how to play this game, or generous by the standards of my dipshit ass? Increases as you do stuff. That does not clarify. Erthas Manthil. Tome of Zeal, human, feudal, fabled hunters, devotees of good, adaptable, light-footed with an inner radiance. There we go. Zealot. Oh, that's a summon. I thought we had to train them. Okay, that could actually be useful then. And we can call militia. Doing stuff increases. Yep, checks out. Arkalot at last. Never actually used that. You start with Zealot? Yeah, apparently. Clashing front lines and spreading umbral darkness, you've guided the Ordo Pyrus into the heart of the storm. Though hastily erected city of Lordaeron is a testament to the loyalty of your people and a much welcome shelter. Indeed, the area is overlooking appears to be surprisingly quiet and devoid of the umbral demons. Too quiet, perhaps. It is a golden opportunity for everyone to rest before pressing onwards towards Lithil and her eldritch forces. Looking behind you, you reflect on the hardships of your journey. We battled our way through the umbral demons. We instantly gain enough to level up. All normal units gain enough experience to rank up 3 times, but you and your troops start with 50% of their maximum hit points. You were ambushed by an Eldritch Sovereign, and I wrested the secrets of knowledge. Begin combat with the Umbral Flesh spell. Okay, so that gives our guys... Wait, that just gives our guys immunity? Well, we're trying not to do that, because we'd rather go, like, pure soul and shit. We found hidden passages under the deep shadows of the mountain. Gains the underground adaptation trait. A large part of the underground near Lordaeron is revealed. We sacrificed many to rescue a fellow Godir in need. Lauroth Star Eater, a Dark Fae Elementalist, joins you as a hero, but you lose all non-scout starting units. Okay, well, I guess we're going with this one. Alright, Lilith's ritual uncovered. While your people establish themselves in Lordaeron, you gaze turns northward to the heart of the invasion. There, on the shores of the Astral Sea, where the elves once arrived upon this world, Lilithil Nightweaver is preparing her ritual to plunge Athla into darkness, surrounded by large umbral hosts and the overwhelming presence of the Abyss. Reaching Lithil will be perilous. You must learn more about her ritual and scout ahead before charging in. She is the general of this invasion. When you finally meet her, there will be more at risk than the battle for Athla itself. Okay, she is the herald of the corruption and must be smote in the name of the Archons. Okay, that's great and all, but I mean, I don't really have the resources to support a larger army. Seeking her is deadly, but bears the promises of rewards. She brought death to my people. I vow to avenge them. That's very Arthas. Her powers are admirable, but she lacks respect for the established. No, she brought death to my people, and I vow to avenge them. There we go. All right. Oh, this map. Okay, this map be big. This map be big. There's already Umble corruption to our south. We are kind of like in a valley from the looks of things. Trying to see what we've got here. That is an enemy general right off the gate. Okay. And yes, we did start with some serious weaknesses, unfortunately. Move your character down a bit? What? Oh, the model? Oh, hold up. There we go. That should be better. All right, where were we? Set our arcane research. So we can give zeal, which gives it to pretty much all of our units. Or we get condemnation. I do want a combat spell, like, immediately, so I think we go for condemnation. Set production. Let's see here. We could grab this province. There's no animals here. This province has a tranquility pool. I want my guys to rest for at least one turn because they did take quite a lot of damage. Speaking of which, so I need to see what this chart actually is. So we do have Mortal Champion, which is the standard 10% damage to the... Okay, so while army leader, all non-hero units in the army grant 10% damage to the attacks of adjacent friendly units. And while army leader, all non-hero units in the army grant +1 defense and +1 resistance to adjacent friendly units. This can be upgraded to status resistance as well as critical hit chance. While army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain 15 experience and have -20% up. That's not as important for the Monarch though, because the Monarch has the For the Monarch, which just reduce upkeep cost across the board. Target friendly non-hero unit regains its action points. Okay, that's good to know. And then we can go down the Paladin lines. Landing attacks grants +1 Fervor, which gives status resistance. Effect is doubled for non-repeating attacks. Or Cleric. At the end of its turn, this unit gains 1 Fervor. Saint's Fervor. Caster loses all stacks of Fervor, and the target unit gains temporary hit points per stack of Fervor. Okay, so we're probably going to go down Paladin. Yeah, I can see how that would work. Does not generate fervor. Okay, so this purely helps keep him alive. Good to know. Condemnation. Suffers condemned until the end of combat. 20%, 90% chance of suffering to weaken for 3 turns. Cleanse. Remove the target buff. This and adjacent friendly units gain 10% critical hit chance. Okay, so paladins can get really solid critical hit chances. Don't forget to put your Whispering Stone on your city. Right. All right, for right now, let's just go with Paladin. What are the other ones? Hold on. Target friendly non-hero unit regains its action point. This effect jumps to 1 additional target within 3 hexes. That's really good. Target friendly non-hero unit regains its action points. How is that any different? Huh? Command. Hold on, what? Command every 4 turns. Support cannot be refreshed. Oh, you're right. Okay, so yeah, you can either... So yeah, it just depends on what type of... I guess what type of character you're going for. It has no cost. Yeah, you're right. For right now, though, let's actually grab the Paladin skill, and let's go from there. Oh, cool. He actually did start with a helmet. So we may as well equip that. Didn't start with anything else. That's fine. We start with 2 bannermen, both of which have banner smite. As well as soothing standard to give... That's actually a really nice temporary hit point buff, especially in the early game. We have defenders, who are just your basic frontline infantry. And we have 2 units of archers, which are basic frontline archers. Okay. Scout, who... Let's just move over this way. And... Oop, and give Whisper Stone. There we go. That will help solidify that. You're gonna be okay, just make sure that you think stuff through. Yeah. So yes. Summon Zealot is just... Yeah, it is a summon. That's actually weird. I just assumed, given that they were human-looking troops, that you had to recruit them. But if you can summon them, that will make them a very useful cannon fodder unit in the early game. Okay, so I think what we're going to want to do then is let's immediately grab this. And go ahead and grab... Farm, champion governor. Oh. I didn't even think. What is champion governor? Aims to lead the most experienced forces. Gains renown every time a unit ranks up. Right. That's a pretty nice start city-wise. I hope so. The only thing that's kind of a downside is that we do have to wait like 1 turn for our guys to heal up a bit, and then we can start clearing these things out. So farm +5. So champion governors just give +5 across the board. Then I'm also having to reorient myself. Yes, farms grant +5 food, right? New population requires 20% less food. Each population grants 1 gold, 1 mana, and 1 knowledge. And then units cost 20% less gold and draft to recruit. Right. Note the overlay is covering the UI for us a bit. It's fine. It's not that much. I like to actually use this. I paid money for the overlay. I'm going to use it. And it's not covering up too much, Tenwin. It's fine. So what I think we do then is... Farm, quarry... I think we take this province, we build a farm here. Or do we... No, wait, this gives us better farm. This is like the only province that I can build a quarry in right now, though, is the problem. Because, like, I'm going to... Well, actually, no. That's an iron deposit. Never mind. Okay, so we just need to clear that out. Never mind. Let's go ahead and build a farm here. Because it's going to be... It is swamp, but the river counteracts that, so we still get a +10. Yeah. Go with that. Plus, this is safe. I don't have to worry about... This is literally the edge of the map from the looks of it. Or almost the edge of the map. There is an umbral gate. There's umbral stuff here. Oh, that is an umbral gate. That's a full-blown umbral gate. Oh, shit. We're gonna have to be careful with that. Solid aim is to have your second city outpost down by turn 10. Oh. Matmon, I don't think I've ever had a second city before, like, turn 50. So that's probably not going to work for me very well. Ooh, militia barracks. They have a different... Okay. That's interesting. +5 city stability, +5 draft, +5 production. Okay. That's not the worst. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and get that going. You know what? If it works for your style, that's all that matters. I'm just a very cautious player, I guess, is the main thing. I'm gonna even have to wait for him to fucking heal up, because right now he's just... Yeah, we start with good alignment. I'm gonna have you guys move out over here. As I said, give us at least 1 turn. We'll go after this guy first, because they're also they've already... Yeah, they're already got a -2 spirit weakness. So, killing them first would be a good way to start. We'll kill them, then we'll kill the bear, We'll just kind of work our way around, clear out this area, get our surrounding provinces clear and ready. We're probably going to want to grab this one next, which means we need to deal with these ogres. You were so frustrated during the first Sovereign playthrough despite losing a total of like 3 to 4 units the entire game. I know. That's just how I am. Do I want to get another... I think we have enough units. Yeah, as I said, we just want to wait one turn. If needs be, I can... no, I don't want to do that. Abort. Hold on. What are the militia? Oh, yeah. Literal militia. They do get first strike. They have charge resistance, but they have nothing else. Their defenses are absolute garbage. So we don't actually get a polearm unit except for the militia. So I know that there is a tome that is Order Chaos that gives you something called like the Pyre Guard. We're definitely going to want those as a solid frontliner. You're going to wait. You're going to wait. And that's pretty much all I can do. Oh, I heard something. I see a wonder and a watchtower over here. In fact, I'm gonna... Oh. March of the Covenant. This one doesn't seem to be growing any tentacles. Yet, Elderstone. A distant voice echoes down the forest northeast of Lordaeron before a middle-aged man clad in kingly garments comes into focus. Well met, I am Alfred Elderstone of the Covenant, and this is Shadow Prince Meandor of House Iniok. He introduces his partner, a dark elf. We're glad to see another Godir made it through. Before we speak of the darkness ahead, may I hear who so valiantly fought their way into this valley? Honored to meet you, Emperor Arthas Manthil. Your fondness for pleasantries in this pleasing hour is astonishing, Elderstone. Meandor interrupts the conversation. Urath's grasp on Arcalot is strong, Emperor, he says, turning to you. Everyone in the valley who is not protected by the might of a Godir has fallen to the corruption. Lilithil is harvesting thrall after thrall to power her eldritch ritual, and soon she'll be ready. Until we can overcome her defenses, we can only delay Lilithil by destroying her thralls before they can be sacrificed. Okay. 15 turns until she finishes her world-ending ritual. For every 6 thralls destroyed, the ritual is delayed by 1 turn. They have lost their souls to the Umbral Abyss. Okay. Delay by killing any unit with Gloomstrider or Umbral Flesh before they can be sacrificed. When the ritual is completed, you lose the game. 1 turn delay for every 6 thralls you've destroyed. Okay. And I'm not the only one doing this. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna send you down here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a portal already over there. All right, there we go. We're healed up a little bit. Let's go deal with you. All right, first fight of the game. Come on, speed it up. So I do believe, yeah, defending the Monarch. This unit is fighting in the domain or alongside the ruler, granting it +1 defense, +1 resistance, damage, and morale. War Banner, an adjacent War Banner grants this unit 1 defense and 1 resistance. His name for AoW4 Meander Iniok is one of the main characters in the first game's campaign. Okay. So they can reach me, fortunately. And unfortunately, they are all charging units. All of them are. That is not good. So what I kind of want to do then... Heals 25 temporary hit points, enters defense mode after use. So he can reach my guys. He cannot, and he can as well. If I move him here... They cannot reach. So this is actually what we want to do then. This is obscuring and slowing. So I want you here. You guys are already in cover. I want you to boost him. There we go. I want you to boost him. Command doesn't really matter right now. I want you guys in defense mode. Yep, and enter. Yep, he's charging. We got hit, but that's fine. We counteracted the heal that he gave himself. Okay, now we need to focus fire and try to kill this guys as much as possible. So there we go. Sunder defenses. What is causing that? Oh, they have that naturally. That's actually pretty good. Obscure. That's unfortunate. Okay. They can deal damage to him. So I'm gonna weaken you guys. Yes. There we go. Ooh, nice. We critted with that. Perfect. Fortunately, do we have enough? I don't think we have enough to kill these guys with these. These guys are going to get an attack off. Annoying that that counts as them obscuring him. That's annoying. I wish I had moved my archers a little further out on the first turn. An early hero kill, that'll help you a lot. I certainly hope so. Alright, yeah, let's weaken him. Ow. Oh, poisoned. Fuck you. Of course he has more fucking debuff abilities. Fire on him. Fire on him. Good. And then fire on him. Almost got him. Almost got him. And hurt. Okay, his infantry are gonna start moving. Yeah. Ow. That hurt. Oh, he didn't even attack with his infantry. Okay. I can work with that. Goodbye. Then I want 50. Oh, obscured by obstacle. That's why. Man, target regains its command points. 50, 30. Fucking bullshit. His hero would die if he did anything, so he hit defense. Ah, okay. Only can deal 51 damage, 51%. Do a fervor. That's nice. Okay, you know what? I want you to use food serving standard on him. There we go. And you're going to attack him. Raised. That's fine. It's under defenses. Then I want you here. Open fire. Go, flanked, and then I will engage them and we'll hope for a kill. Nope. Oh, nope, missed the last one. Damn it. Defense mode and enter. Ow. Yeah, they don't do nearly as much damage when they don't charge. Much easier to deal with. Shoot. Down they go. Alright, we did take a few hits, which is unfortunate, and that was 3 thralls. Poisoned Fury. Okay, it's a charge strike ability. Poisoned and Dragon Slayer. Okay, I'll take that. We also gained another horse mount and 129 food. Cool. Which immediately got us another population. Very nice. So I think right now we grab more farms. Chalk really should be used to end a turn if possible. Yeah. Let's grab the forest over here. There we go. Alright, and that will allow us to move back into our territory so that next turn we're gonna want to go probably after these guys. Either them or the bear over here. Or remains of the Vish. Oh, good. And that also means we already have the first remains put in the crypt, which means when we get the crypt upgrade, we'll get some more mana out of that. And that did count as 3 thralls destroyed. Not enough to delay it by a turn, but it's a good start. And we will be almost fully healed next turn, which is good. And let's go ahead and get the vendor started as well. Enter. Some other people are moving around. Oh, I just wanted to know where he was, but apparently the game's not going to tell me where he is. We just know that they're on the map somewhere. So these guys have the same thing as the last group, where it's a bunch of charging units. Also, if there's anyone doing the killing, I think there's an absurd screenshot of someone who had like 120 turns in the counter because the AI had just been running around slaughtering randomly. I mean, I'll take it. If the AI is going to actually help me, that would be nice. What are we dealing with here? Budding Strength, Light Blast, Magic Strike. They already added a turn to the counter, so net positive. Correct. Yep. Working on that. So yeah, the main weakness at this point is just we do not have much in the way of a front line. I suppose the bannermen aren't the worst because they actually have solid defense. At least for a ranged unit. So they can function kind of as a frontliner. So this is, yeah, okay, so up total unit upkeep is 0. So we do get, our first army is essentially 0 up. Our first army is essentially 0 upkeep. So I do think that means I want another, let's start getting started on another defender. And we'll go from there. You. Yes, this does count as gloom. Can we, okay, so yes, we know there's an umbral gate here. Get out of there. All right. We're gonna have to figure out our way around that, and we're gonna need to get something that can help cleanse that. Otherwise, we're gonna have problems. You know what? I'm willing to wait until we have condemnation. So I'm gonna take a turn and go this way. And as soon as that is done, we'll go after this. See, unfortunately, that was the only umbral units around here. But maybe we'll be able to delve into this at some point and get an outpost established over there. I remember the Umbral Islands having some good resources on them when we tried that other map, so who knows. Okay. Yep, they're already killing shit, so we're still doing okay. We can annex another province. I'm probably gonna want this one so we can get the mana, which means that because then we'll be able to start casting this pretty regularly. So right now, what are we up against? We've got a giant beetle. A pursuer. Oh, they are umbral thralls. Okay, so there is a little bit here. There is a little bit here that we can kill to kill some stuff. That works for me. Let's go after them. Oh. Oh, I wanted to see its stats, not... Okay. It can evolve. Interesting. Combat trained. Okay. I didn't even really read what it was doing, but I guess we have a bear now. Bannermen are really good as they're supposed to stand right behind the front line and cast AoE buffs and heals. Yeah, I've noticed that. They do have a solid smite ability, but that soothing standard being just a 25 hit point at the early game, 25 temporary hit points is no slouch on the healing. And the fact that they get temporary, or they get defense mode right after that. All right, so what I want then is go ahead and give me a mana conduit. Good. So oh, okay, so our ally is just up here. And we're right behind these mountains, so that should keep us pretty safe. I don't want to go after this guy just yet. Let's double back over here. I want to clear out the gold mine next, and then go after... Actually, no. I'm going to... Let's bring you over here. And then we'll bring you over here. The bear will assist us. So does the bear have... Okay, so the bear has an AoE and is a basic melee strike. Okay, okay. And they can hit up to like 3 units at once with good positioning. Really? How? How? I mean, their defense mode is good. It'll get the defense mode will get the rest of your frontline stuff, but they can't hit any other units. That's not happening. All right, I'm gonna send you out this way. Start exploring around and hope we can find some shit. Staying here, he's staying there. I swear that on launch the Batterman heal was AoE. Maybe that's something they get later. I don't know. Doing good on that. Oh, whatever I chose to get the bear blocked my food gain for a little bit. Oh, okay, that's what the cost was. What is this game? This is Age of Wonders Lion, where we are playing a human order of knights right now is the theme I was going for with this one. Oh, interesting. The astral projection of a flying dove announces the arrival of Lore Master Oneron. May the light of the All-Father shine upon you in this hour of darkness, brave Athlans. Oneron says with a bow, long ago when my people dwelt in uttermost enthrallment, we found allies upon this world to fight alongside till death and victory, and such an oath of friendship shall now be renewed. The foul ritual of the Nightweaver must be stopped. He concludes his introductions, for the sake of all forevermore. Oneron. The energetic call of Meandor of House Iniarch is heard from afar. You are late, and you have changed. He adds, eyeing Oneron from top to bottom. When did the Archons convert you? Pity, I preferred your arcane pragmatism, though I suppose it can help me gain some answers, for it has been quite a long time. We have only heard that the War of the Archons is not going well, Meandor says. Now we are busy fighting the living proof. Oneron joins the Covenant Alliance. Okay. Umbral gates entered, soothing shrines visited. The Archons, Oneron responds, did not convert us, old friend. They are our brothers and forebears, our allies and adversaries, our avengers and judges. It is complicated. In the days of the old Devourer, my enslaved kin lost even the knowledge of their own legacy. When we turned from hunted to hunters, there was much to unveil. Oneron turns pensive for a moment as he is reliving the journey of the Gloomwatch Sirens. We are part of the Gloomwatch now, tending the dreamers and protecting them from Urath, and the declared enemy of all life. There is an old pilgrim's path of the Gloomwatch inside the umbral abyss of Arcalot. Those who dare to watch it find a torch to burn away Lithel's darkness. We will need more than pilgrim weapons to defeat the Eldritch Hordes. A pilgrim's path inside the umbral abyss, you have my attention. Only a truthful soul can reveal such path into light. Yes. Umbral gate entered, soothing shrines visited. Interesting that we can't use the other one, but oh, right, because the umbral gates lead to specific islands. All right, we have condemnation. We now have a combat spell. Good. Can I shuffle and get my... There it is. Legion of... Ooh, Monarch's Decree. For 2 turns, all friendly units gain the benefit of for the Monarch as though the Monarch were present. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's a combat enchantment. Okay, so that's only that's not useful now because my king is the only thing that I'm really using. +5 morale, that's fine. Legion of Zeal, this is what we want. Spirit damage on everybody. You're still building that. You're building that. We cannot rush you, unfortunately. As much as I would love to. I should have enough Imperium for that eventually. Oh, what is this? Destroying an infestation or conquering a free city grants a stacking 300 relation to other free cities for 10 turns. This has always been my problem with the order side of things, is order doesn't have much that actually helps you in the early game. It really doesn't. It really does. Now we do want to get knightly orders because that's going to be great. Like pretty much all of the knightly order stuff is good. It's more that you lack growth. Your food is at 0 if you notice. I know. I know that. It's because of the fucking, where is it? Resource sharing. because I accidentally clicked on the thing that gave me the bear, I lost all food production for like 3 turns or something. So we're just gonna take full advantage of that and do what we can here. Oh, our ruler leveled up. Okay, let's immediately grab Warrior's Fervor. Nope, we don't need to change that. Your chat is kind of blocking your unit pool. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. He knows about one. Yes, I'm just trying to use the overlay that my artist gave me, and I really feel bad that I haven't used it that much. I have a setup that doesn't use it at all, but I feel like a bastard for not using it. So I'm trying to use it for a little bit. That's all. We also want to get... Now, we do want to get down to here, because that's the extra stuff. Free bear. I come with a high price. Yes. All right, where's my scout? I want to keep scouting. Let's keep scouting along the outer edge of the map for right now. And we've immediately encountered... Okay, the deep... Okay, deep sleep. 9+ turns before they activate. That is an accursed ogre. So we're gonna want to clear that out. Zombies, Dawn Defenders, Archers. Okay. Yep, massive haunted undead has claimed this region. If left unchecked, they will grow in strength, expand their territory, and send out their invasion armies. Okay, we'll need to deal with that. That looks like ruins up there. And then we also need to figure out what's below us. All right, let's go after these ogres. Let's see how our bear holds up. Yep, ogre's moving first. Spider's moving up. How do we want to do this? Where did our bears spawn in? There we go. So I'd really love it if I could split them up. How far can you move? So if I move you to about here. Good. They can't reach him. But they can get close. Set you here. Set you right behind my ruler here. Set you up here. Set you up here. I'm gonna move the bears here. And I'm gonna have my bannermen come over here and aid them. There we go. Defense mode. Here, defense mode. Defense mode. I want you to use that on him. Warding, there we go. Defense. And defense. Yep, there we go. Okay, that wasn't quite the split I wanted, but we can work with this. What have we got here? My infantry should be able to handle that no problem, so... Zap them. There we go. Gonna move in and engage them. Long range. Okay. So Condemnation becomes condemned until end of battle. That reduces their spirit resistance. So let's go ahead and drop that on him. There we go. Which then, yes, that massively increases the amount of damage that we can do. Nice. Now here's the thing, I don't actually have to worry too much about them attacking because only one of them can get to where my king is, which means the others have to come after the bears. So let's go ahead and have you shoot him. There we go. Have you shoot him. Have you shoot him. Good. He's nice and weak. We could charge him to deal some damage. Swipe. Melee strike. If I move you forward by 1, you forward by 1, and then have you zap him. There we go, some defense. Then I have you charge in. Good. That blocks them off. Can't get anybody else closer, unfortunately. My bears should be able to handle that, though. Yep, one attack. There we go. Good hit. Ow. Okay, that's bleeding damage. Ow. My infantry have this... Okay, everything here inflicts bleeding damage. That's annoying. All right, firstly, I want you to move up, heal them. There we go. You... That counts as long range. Caster loses all stacks of fervor. 1 strength. Okay, yes. Use that. Immediately get yourself stronger. And zap them. There we go. Then I want you to condemn on him. You're going to heal my guys over here. Yep. You're going to engage them. You are going to move down here and open fire. You... Nope, not yet. I want you to move here and open fire. There we go. We did manage to get a couple stacks of Sunder Defense on him. So then I want you to attack. There we go. There we go. And enter. Oh, wait, what? One of the bears died. What the fuck? They had a bunch of temporary hit points. The fuck? The bears had a shit ton of temporary hit points. Where did they all go? That's fucking annoying. Okay, kill him. I'm still baffled why and how that happened. Ooh, padded help, +3 defense. Take it. That's like... Yeah, literally 3 times better. Alright, go for it. There we go. Alright, we have this. We're not quite ready to take that on yet. We'll clear out these guys first. The bear needs to rest up because apparently, fuck me. So do my infantry. We'll have another defender soon. We got those buildings done. We definitely want the stonemason to get more production. Yeah, I don't understand why the enemy attacked me like once. All 25 temporary hit points disappeared, and then he dealt like another 30 or 40 damage that killed one of the bears. I don't see how it did that. All right, whatever. The militia barracks and the vendor are done. Our income is still good. You're just gonna wait there. You're already working on that. Enter. I think it was the bleed or something? Maybe? Does bleed bypass temporary hit points? Because if so, that's kind of aggravating. A lot of units do bleed. Spell's ready to cast. I guess we could start summoning some zealots. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Friendship with you is declared. Thank you. I'm fine with that. In fact, I should probably... no. Pronouncements. Declaration of friendship. Maintaining a declaration costs 10 gold upkeep per turn, increasing by 10 for each additional proclamation. Okay. I mean, he is right near me, though, so maybe I should? Chivalrous diplomat, interested in gold. He's already in an alliance with the other two. Yeah, okay, I'll just go ahead and do that. I can afford 10 gold. I won't do it with the other ones, but we can do it with them and keep our relationships high. I need to be careful. I don't want to lose these bears. Unit takes 4 physical damage per turn. No other specific. Well, then I guess I'm just wrong. God, how long is this going to hold out? One more turn. Okay, one more turn and then it goes away.
Huh?
So what are we dealing with here? Storm spirits, and that's a ranged attack, isn't it? No, it's a melee attack. Okay. I think we can do this. Manual combat. Ah. Yep, they're moving. Not very far, though. That's fine. We can set up here. That is out of range of them. I want infantry over here. I want the bears kind of off to the flank. Yes. I'll take one bannerman and have him sent over here. Yeah, he has to be adjacent to it. That's the problem. Set up there. You guys are gonna come over here and immediately use that on him. Defensive mode. And then the archers are gonna set up here. And I guess my king will set up here. Gonna have to move up. There we go. Okay, okay. How do we want to do this?
Yeah.
Firstly, I want you guys here. And then immediately past it. There we go. Now, what are we dealing with here? 30. Oh, these stupid assholes have the that wind ability that makes it so I can't shoot them. Fuck! I should have remembered that. I don't have the melee for this. Fuck. Shit balls. None of my units can hit these guys. I shouldn't have engaged these yet. I don't have the infantry for this. Fuck. That's not good. That's really not good. And a 1 hex cone. So if I move you here, we can swipe all of them. Okay, ow. Okay, put condemnation on you. Send our infantry in here. Good. Can't use it for 1 turn, so I'm going to have to block them off with something. Not line of sight. I could come this way. I'm gonna kind of have to come this way. I need my king to deal as much damage to this thing as possible. Like, that's just what we're gonna have to... Yeah, 5%. Fuck. Just shoot him. Did they shoot my own guys? What the fuck? That's a thing? I've literally never had that happen. I've literally never had that happen in the entire game so far. Holy fuck, this is bad. Okay, you're coming over here and helping against this then. Because fuck this. Welcome, Beto. This is an English-only chat, so please do not speak in a language that I can't understand because I could get in trouble if you say something stupid. But thank you for dropping by. Think it happens in your first game? If it did, I never noticed it. Well, we've at least blocked him off for the most part, so he can't get the big bonuses to damage from... Well, never mind, he can. Never mind, he can. Please don't kill my bears. You sons of bitches. Okay, kill him. There we go. Then I need my... Those bannermen can't do it yet. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Dem. I am most annoyed by this. I am most annoyed by this. I am very annoyed by this. Supposedly, hello, brother, if Google's accurate. Yeah. Again, Beto, it's an English-only stream. Please don't make me ban you, dude. Like, how is it only 50% there? Obscured by what obstacle? Whatever, just try to kill it. Of course not. I don't... Yep, there we go. Shoot it. That was a 50% and they hit my own dude. What the shit is happening? Okay, this is just getting retarded. Okay, come on.
Yeah.
Do that. That should still have enough damage to kill him. Thank you. Good lord. Just 50% chances hitting my own guys repeatedly when I have never seen that happen once in this entire game. Okay, I need you to block, and then I need you to come over here and help defend them. And I think that's all we can do. Please don't kill my bears. Okay, good. They ran away. They ran... No, nope, they're still attacking my bears. Okay. Immediately heal them, please. You. Now I want you to engage him. Then I want... I literally cannot... Okay, we're gonna need to restore action points. There we go. And attack again. There we go. Okay. Condemnation on you. So yeah, the rest of my army is completely useless. The only thing I can do is try to move guys around so that they can't hit anybody. There we go. Additional hit points. That gets him back up. Go ahead and attack him. There we go. There we go. Now he's weak. Move you here. Nope, there's no... Well, try to hit him. No, you missed, of course. Enter. Wind Wall's one of the best enchantments for this reason alone. Yeah, and I completely forgot that these bloody elementals always have it. Okay, cleared them out. We won that battle. Still waiting on our healing to start, and unfortunately I can't get back across the river. The bear is still healing though, so we'll take full advantage of that. So the only remaining thing... Once we get the Zealot and the second Shields Bearer, we should have enough firepower to go after these guys. You guys wait there. You are gonna keep going this way. Need to try and find out what else is over here. End turn. Unfortunately, not many people are killing any thralls right now, which is not good. Okay. We cannot get to him this turn. That's fine. Infantry, you go here. Zealot, we're gonna spawn you in. I said we're gonna spawn you in right here. There we go. Alright, we've got a bit of a frontline force now. The bears will get one more turn to rest, and then we'll go ahead and take this. I really want to take this province next. Yes. Yep. I'm also thinking maybe we probably want... Well, we can't get a bannerman just yet. We want to get up to those aspirant knights because we want to start getting them leveled up as quickly as possible. This map is great for chaos builds because early and constant aggression. Yeah. I need something that can help counteract the gloom, or we're gonna have a hard time getting into these umbral gates and shit. I should also probably go deal with that haunted graveyard as quickly as possible. There's something down there. Oh, there's an enemy standing on top of that. Right, my bad. Alright. We'll wait one turn for that. That'll get everybody done there. Oh, we're gaining 12 experience per turn. Oh, okay. Long way to go for a lot of these. They did start at elite, which is nice. Champion, enters defense mode, adjacent enemies gain bolstered defense. Really wish we'd have started with just one unit of knights. Would have been nice, but we did not. You wait. You wait. Okay, they bought us. Okay, more people are killing thralls. That's good. That's good. Would require you to go for the builder's trait, I think? What builder's trait? That's 718 versus 436. Oh, it also does occur to me. Hold on. I want to put you with my king. Because that will actually make it, yeah, that will get him leveled up faster. That will get him leveled up faster. I want to read what it evolves into, game. I want to read what it evolves into, game. Thank you. Dire Bear, thank you. Oh, it becomes a tier 4 unit. Okay, that's pretty good. With 130 HP. That's a solid frontliner. Okay. Yeah, maybe we can get some use out of this. Yeah, we've got the bear, we've got our shield defenders and zealots. I should actually probably just start working on that. Get us a second unit of zealots. For the monarch, inner radiance, light-footed, melee mage, can use magic and supporting abilities while engaged in melee. Automatically has zeal, deals 10% additional damage to condemned targets. Good. Magic fighter unit. Okay. They just have low defense for a frontline unit is basically their main weakness. Faction trait that gives tier 3 units on the game start but increases cost of all improvements. Except that wouldn't give it either because the knight is a tier 2 unit. If I did that 10 win, it would probably give me a longbow, which is a tier 3 unit. You're building that. We're still okay on gold income. I do want to get this under control. What does this give me? Knowledge. Okay, that's good for this portion of the game. All right. Can I... Hold on. Quick save. There we go. All right. Manual combat. Ah. Okay. Yep. Things that evolve usually gain 2 tiers with very few exceptions. So a tier 2 becomes a tier 4. Okay. Do these things have the wind barrier too? God, I hope not. Okay, so they can give friendly units in a 1 hex radius gain 2 strengthened. They didn't use it yet, so they are going to use it eventually. You can move here. They can strike out to here. So I think what I want to do then is I'm going to set my king up here. Yes. Set my archers up here. Put one of my bannermen over here. Immediately. No. No, I didn't. I forgot. Right click activates it, not turns it off. I keep forgetting that. You here. Put you next to him. Then I want... Hold on. Pull you back. Put you here. There we go. The archers over here. I want my bannermen here, and I want the other infantry over here. That was too close. Nope, nope, it's perfect. Perfect. That should draw him in, which we can then collapse and kill him. So end turn. End turn. End turn. 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 And turn. Alright. Fortune removed. Okay. Long. Ow. Poison shot. That's fine. We're good. Good. We've gotten them to split up. That's what I wanted. Okay. So. How do we want to do this? I want to move you here because it's fine for you to only have one attack. Weaken them. Yep. You're gonna shoot him. Yep. And you're going to shoot him. Good. That weakened him nicely. They can only fire once. I need you to put some... No, move here. And then use it. There we go. I want condemnation on him. I want the bears to move up here. You here. There we go. Move you here. Open fire. I want you to engage. You finish him off. Perfect. Then my infantry to move in. Yep, not much in the way of damage. That's fine. But that clears up the way for these zealots to move forward and engage as well. There we go. And that's it. One unit down. One weakened. She's gonna fire again. Yep, more poison. Ow, ow, ow. It's fine. Got this. Obscure. Where did she get that from? How did she get that? That doesn't make any... Okay, whatever. You guys deal with him. Go. And... Nope, they're obscured. I need you to fall back. You can move here and assist us on this side. Oh, son of a bitch. The bears can't move through somebody, can they? Okay, fuck. Okay, this is problematic. Command. You. Move here. Twice. Good. Bears. There we go. That's better. You're done. You're done. I want you... No, I need you guys to move the fuck away from them. I need you guys to move up and into obscuring terrain. I need you to move exactly here and defend. I want you to use that on them. Nope. Then I want you guys to evade and open fire. Yep. And then I want to condemn the... Yep. And... Yep, raised my guy. That's fine. Ow. Okay, where are they getting all these abilities from? They only have 2 abilities. Where does it keep getting all these buffs from? She doesn't have an ability to give her obscured. She doesn't have an ability to give her regenerate. Where is that coming from? Nope, that just dispels all status effects. Where is it coming from, game? Alright, you're dead. Open the more in-depth character readout. Oh, if this unit is obscured, it gains a random positive status effect. At the end of this unit's turn, gain obscured until moved and create obscuring floor at adjacent spaces. Oh, so it just gets those buffs all the time. There's almost no way to shut those buffs down, ever. That's good to know. Okay, you are fine, and you're not poisoned anymore. Just stay the fuck away from anything that might hurt you. We need to head over here and just start shooting you. Yep, raised. That's fine. I want my infantry to close the distance on them, start dealing damage. I want you here. I want you here. I want you to then use this on them. We'll also put you in defense mode. You guys will follow them. You guys will try. They hit my own guy. Okay, I just need to stop doing that. I just need to stop doing that. Something that I never saw across multiple campaigns is now happening every single fucking turn. I need to stop doing it. Does condemnation stack? No, it does not. It is just a simple status effect. This thing is going to make me follow him throughout the entire fucking map because he's never going to stop running away from me, is he? Yep, and I can't keep up with him, which means my units can't even get to where he is. That's not good. That's very not good. Okay, let's go ahead and do that to get myself some strengthened so that if we do manage to hit him, it deals more damage. There we go. There we go. They have not even lost a single, like, unit. There we go. They have now... Oh, the enemy's fleeing the field. Yes, because I can't catch them. Just end it. There we go. There we go. 65. A Thunderbird mount. Lightning protection, flying, and... Ooh, I like that. Hold up. I mean, I would like something that has spirit stuff instead, but I'll take it. Very thematic, though, not gonna lie. Fairies being hard to catch. Yes, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, new level. We got our level 4. Unlocks Zealous. The unit gains Zeal, which we do want. And Shield of Faith. Gains Faithful. Unit upkeep is reduced by 10, which doesn't really matter for our leader. Attackers have a 60% chance of suffering remorse, which is... Initiative Nature. While army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain 10 hit points. Blight. Pack leader. All animal units in the army. Well, the only animal I have is the bear, so that. Purging strikes removes positive status effect. No, we'll go with order. Select. We'll go ahead and give him Zeal, and then we're also going to go ahead and grab experienced leader. And then I'm just going to speed that up. This is a iron deposit. So what we want is... Oh, yes, no, we want a quarry. Yes, quarry, iron deposit. Tranquility pool is still giving us plus 20 to that. So we're good on that. All right. And then we're probably going to want to go deal with this before it starts getting bigger. We have 9+ turns remaining. Yeah, the faster we deal with that, the better. You go here. You go here. We'll be able to grab another Zealot before we leave our territory next turn, and that'll be fine. Tranquility Pool also allows access to status resistance, resistances, attunement, and weakening enemies, and researching spells cost 10% less knowledge across the board. Nice. That will make things easier. Which means technically we should have already gotten Legion of Zeal, but okay. That's being done. I can't build anything else here. Maybe I should build a second scout and send them out in the other direction. Yeah, I think I'll do that. You head off this way. Ooh, okay. Okay, we've got some more targets in this direction. And building another... So our first city can kind of expand in this direction. And this direction. So a second city over here. There are a lot of resources over here. Wouldn't be the worst. We're probably going to want to grab that gold mine next. Yeah, that's what we'll do. All right, orders required. Just keep moving this way. And you're fine there. You all are going to heal up? Yeah, the one defender unit is going to take a little while to get there, but other than that, end turn. Oh. Enshrouded with a swarm of butterflies, the graceful figure of Serena offers her aloof welcome. If you can survive the insanity. Yeah. The leaves are falling rapidly this season, she says, a glint of sorrow resonating in her voice. Only this winter may last until all the sylvan wonders have perished to no return. Is that not so, Erthas? Then turning to Meandor of House Iniok, she continues, it should be no surprise to see your kind arrive in Arkalot. When the Shadrai have already dented the enemy lines, be it Storm Cult, Wizard Circle, or Covenant, you narrowly chose the feeble side, Meandor. Lithil is defiling my kindred's forgotten heritage. I feel it in the bleeding earth, hear it from the weeping trees, and soon her ritual will be complete. Your ability to unsee the long list of Shadrai failures is astonishing, Meandor replies bluntly. But let's leave these arguments aside while we have a common enemy. There's truth to your words about elven secrets buried in Arkalot. Talek's reports of the old ways have left me unsatisfied, though I should not be too surprised after what happened to Raven Tharek. For a moment, Meander stops as if lost in thought, his mental wards allowing a rare glimpse of his tired mind. If it must be, he continues firmly, we will dig up any remaining mud of House Iniok's past, Whatever it takes to stop Lithil. You indeed put a dent in the enemy lines, Serena. He concludes, let us press onward together instead of lamenting the loss of a battle not fought. Trusting a sure bride. Rather feed my hang to a hungry mage bait. No, they are the ones who will see us through this warp. That's fine. All right, Legion of Zeal is completed. And soon all of our units will have Zeal, so this will be good. So Strengthened is always a good buff to have. Summon Zealot. What? Why can I not? I thought I was able to... So hold on, if I... Ah, there we go. That works.
Yeah.
You move here. You move here. That'll give us one more turn of good healing, and then we can make our way to the Haunted Graveyard 2 turns from now. I want you to make your way up there. There we go. Elder Home, there he is. Already level 7? I guess it's not that much further ahead of me. In fact, I kind of don't have much to spend Imperium on right now. Yeah, let's go ahead and just boost to that, and then go ahead and grab that gold mine. Yep. And then we're going to want... We have the Stonemason. Ooh, Royal Smith. Okay. We're going to want castles after that. Yes, please. That will allow us to get our knights, and we can start working on that. Legion of Zeal, base upkeep per unit of 3 mana. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We still want it, though. Yeah, give him one more turn to upgrade. Or not to upgrade, to heal. Scout will take 2 more turns. There's another Astral Island gate over here. Okay. We're going to have to deal with those pretty soon. I'm imagining there's quite a few thralls on the other side of those gates. So hopefully, once we go through those, we'll be able to buy ourselves some more time. There's some Fey over here. There's another Umbral gate over here. There's one Fey there's one Umbral unit there. And that's it. There's no... You know, for the whole, oh, everything living in the valley has been converted into an Umbral cultist, they really haven't, because we've been running into more things that aren't. Alright, and then you're gonna move here. You're gonna move here. And we can get to that next turn. Alright, Stonemason is done. Castle is being worked on. You... keep moving along the outer edge of the map. Oh, there's something over here. Ooh, hidden fountain. Yeah, a second city down here somewhere might be a good idea. Oh, I missed that there's a mana stash right there. Oh well. Alright, we're still doing good money-wise. We have another scout. I want to send you out this way. Try to make your way over to that tower. We want to figure out what's over here. Legion of Zeal is ready. Total unit upkeep of 14. Okay. Cool. You. That. Good. That is another monster den. Okay. Small monster den, at least. Yep, I already did yours. Inspiring Chant is now done. Call to Glory. For 3 turns, all friendly units gain 5 morale. That really doesn't help. For 2 turns, all friendly units gain the benefit of 4. The Monarch doesn't really help right now because all of our fights are going to be with our Monarch. So that doesn't matter. I really don't want to spend mana. Just give me the Enchanted Crow Companion. The additional scout range is not bad. Oh, wait, offer bounty. Why would I... Wait, what? Magic victory, military victory, Lilith's ritual uncovered, Umbral gates entered. No. I'm not gonna offer it. I'm gonna go destroy it. Yeah, we're working on it. Hold on. Want the AI to consider attacking it? I mean, no. Oh, additional Whispering Stone. That could be good. Vassal. Really? None of these are that good. Okay, that's good. Career Soldiers. Career Soldiers is good. Units recruited throughout. That's not good. See, this has always been my problem with Order, is that so many of its civilizational bonuses are just not good unless you know for a fact you're going to have a bunch of free cities next to you and you can take control of all of them. And we don't have any chaos yet. We do need to grab pyromancy or something next turn. And I don't have enough nature slots to be getting stuff like soil tenders yet. Or natural recovery, which would be nice. Fuck. Yeah, see, this has always been what prevented me from playing an Order style thing before. And now I'm just... it's annoying. Like, there are some good buffs in here, but they're so late. I don't know. Warband was the idea next turn. Remember, you need 3 chaos to do tier 3 chaos stones. Yeah, I know. Well, we want Warband, and I would like pyromancy at some point. It's not a priority, though, and they want me to recruit another hero. None of which I really like. Collector's an easy one, at least. Ritualist, is that the one with, Ritualist is the one with the crowd control. We did like that. Crowd control is good. Right? Please tell me it is. I really wish there was a way to check. Yes, okay, so yes, we're gonna be going down the crowd control line again with this one. Ritualist is the one with the fuck off giant bramble patch. Yeah. They always give you an option to change a hero's ambition. Yeah, but Collector's not bad. Collector's not bad. He can keep the Sabertooth mount, and I'll give him the helmet that we had. There we go. You can come up here and start joining us. You won't be here just yet. Collector is easy. The other one where it's wherever they rank up is also easy. Alright, so we're gonna move you here. Move you here. 2 defenders, 2 of them. We've got our bears for our frontliner here. Alright. What are we up against? 3 zombies, archers, and some dawn defenders. Alright. They're all moving up. They only have 1 ranged unit, so... let's get you over here. Let's get you over here. Here we go. Zombies cannot reach us. The archers will, but that's fine. Bear here. I want my commander here. I want archers and my bannermen over here. One of the bannermen right there. That. Put one of the other archers over here. Good. Yes. And enter. There we go. Yep, he's gonna shoot us once we get grazed. That's fine. Don't have a way to shut down that defense mode, which is annoying, but they are... yeah, we do have spirit damage, which is gonna do extra to these guys. Units in a 2 hex radius become strengthened as if they had zeal. So if I throw that down right here. There we go. There we go. That's looking good. What I want to do is block you off. Have you come in from the side on them. Move you up support. Have you blast him. Have you blast... have my king. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Zap him. Down he goes. Forward. Open fire. Open fire. There we go. You are gonna advance on them. You are gonna advance on them. Hit. And enter. Yep, took a little bit of damage from decay. Ooh, they wiped out like half that unit with that attack. Nice try. Oh, they're going after my bears. You dicks. Resisted the decaying. Good. You attack them. There he goes. Move up and support my bears. Perfect. That could not have gone better. Oh, those all counted as thralls. They did? Oh, because they're undead umbral units. Oh, I didn't even realize. Works for me. That gets us... Oh, whenever a friendly spell is cast, the unit gains fortune. Ooh, that's actually really good. Hold up. That's actually really good. All right, that's a monster infestation dealt with. This one is far enough away I don't feel the need to go gallivanting all the way over there in order to do it. There is an item here. Move here. You stay there. Next turn, once we heal a little bit, we'll go ahead and take these guys out. Yes, because those are also thralls. Oh, and if they're undead thralls, they take a -6 to their spirit weakness. Oh, okay, okay. That actually gives us some nice abilities on them. That is very good. So yeah, next turn we'll clear these guys out, and that'll let us grab that Imperium buff. I think I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. I don't want this province. Let's go ahead and grab another farm out here. Stacking certain conditions leaves you vulnerable as health. Need an undead horse for Arthas. That or like, I don't know, something for the fact that we're doing like a Battle Saint Angel. But yeah. You're just gonna wait there. Everybody should be good now. Yes. Good. Alright. Oh, he's... Hello. He's down here too. He's got his militia. He's got his scouts. He's already got a longbow. Okay. There we go. Now I can get some aspirant knights going. Let's get at least 2 of those. It's going to be a little bit before they're recruited fully, but that's fine. And then we want... Shrine. We need some more mana. We need some more mana. And then after that, we're going to want the tavern. Yes, that's done. Message received. Okay. You go this way. Just keep making your way down here. Okay, another ally is on this side. Our hero is down here. I think that means he's close enough to help us. No, he's just out of range. Okay, that's fine though. As much as I would like him to be here to assist, we can handle this. Love how it says how many thralls have been killed, legit tracking genocide. I mean, they're thralls to an ancient eldritch evil abomination. I don't really count it as a genocide. I mean, it even includes, like, undead thralls, so I wouldn't classify that. Do you want a tip for EXP games? I'm sure if it's a tip, by all means. Alright, you can only get out to about that far, so I want... What is that? Oh, distracting. Okay. Oh, but wait, that means if I set you guys up here, they really can't come at you from the flanks. You guys go there. You guys go there. Then we'll have the bears move up here. Yep, you're still out of range. Good. You're going to hold right there. Perfect. And then we'll have our archers set up here. I want one of my bannermen there, one of my bannermen there. Have them... Oh, I should not have done that. I hit the wrong button. Oh well. Everybody enter defense mode. Yep, he's he's gonna use a long-range attack. Prioritize getting a silver tongue fruit, then forge a trinket with the EXP gains ability for each hero. Oh, didn't even know that was a thing. Thank you for the heads up. Okay, you need to die first, so... Damned, -3 spirit resistance, sustains 15, doesn't, where is it? Yeah, unit has zeal, 10% additional damage against condemned and gains 2 spirit damage. Yes, okay, so we're going to condemn you. Boom. And then... Let's see here. I'll attack him first. There we go, distracted. Then we're going to have you move up. Ow, that actually hurt. Move in. Really? You're an aggravating piece of shit, ain't ya? It's fine. And next, we're gonna go after you guys. We'll allow... Yep, go ahead and zap them. Perfect. Shoot them. And shoot them. Down he goes. And that will allow me to move up. I said move up. And I want you to use that on them. That'll heal them. You guys move up here into cover. Yep. Ow. That hurt. Ow. It's fine. Got this. If we move there... What does distracting do again? All attacks against this unit are flanking attacks. Okay. I want you here. Good. I want you attacking him. Good hit. Archers. Really? Really? Give me strengthen. There we go. Should have done that first, but oh well. Wow, really? Scared by obstacle. Is it because they're standing on something? I can't tell. Okay, I need you to pull back. I need you to run in. There we go. And you... Here. You to go here. Back. Then I want you... Here. Attack. Good. You go here. Attack. Then I want you to use command on them. And attack. There we go. Okay, yeah, so the undead counted as thralls. Good. And then that got us 89 additional Imperium, which I am immediately going to use to give me another population point. That is another iron deposit. I want a quarry. Ooh, okay, hello. There's no way there's only one unit there. There's definitely invisible units on top of that. What is that? Rainbow clover? Ah, Lightbringers. Fuck those things. And then we have some umbral thralls over here. So we need to fall back. We've been out and about from our kingdom long enough. I probably don't want the ritualist with my frontliners because he's not going to pair well with his debuffs, but we'll figure that out. You head over this way. That is yet another umbral gate. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised that there's a lot of these. I see how you're playing with only one city. I might have to try this with nomads since they benefit from few cities. I mean, okay, Matmon, I'm not trying to play with fewer cities. I'm just not very good at the game. It's just... You think I'm strategizing. I'm not. I'm just kind of trying to do what I can. Oh, dude, I was using that to keep an eye on things over here. Uh-oh. Harbinger of Urath. With an otherworldly voice, ear-splitting and terrible, Lilithil Nightweaver. Shadow, Chaos, Astral. Sinister Spy. Likes empires that break treaties, empires with weaker economies, dislikes stronger research, and dislikes trade. Okay. Halt in awe, people of Athla. You're saying not very good, but honestly, I see how this could work. Okay, if you say so, man. If you say so. Gaze at Urath's splendor, she calls out, revealing her true eldritch form. For you too shall be relieved of your mortal flesh and remade in the image of the abyss. I have witnessed the corruption of the Mage Havens, Godir. Their petty conflicts will cease to plague the realms once all souls are one with us. Give in to my calling, give in to the whispers inside, for words boom violently in your head, and together we shall reshape the astral sea. Lilithil declares war on every Godir in the realm. Shut out the voices and take up arms. Hear my oath, accursed witch, defiler of Athla. The trembling shout of Alfred Elderstone can be heard. I pledge myself to the destruction of the abyss, to smite the umbral, to incinerate the gloom, until the spawn of Urath are to ashes and the leech seeds of corruption are expunged. King of the destined humans, to raise the anathema. Ooh. Okay, 20% chance of killing magic origin creatures instantly. Chance increases on targets with lower hit points, obviously, but still, that's pretty good. Tonight we burn the umbral hells. He unlocks the Tome of the Clumsy Flame. That's the one that I want. That's the one that I want. So yeah, we're gonna need to get some chaos affinity in here. Okay. Pure Flame Staves. Gives magic attacks a chance of inflicting condemned, and create Cleansing Flame on the target. Zeal or Faithful units lose negative status effects. And non-Zeal, non-Faithful units suffer burning. And it gets you access to the Pyre Templars. That's the unit I want. Join the battle for Arkham. Okay. Has unit losses that can be counted on one hand. Because the one time that didn't happen, we lost the campaign. So yeah, logistical training does not really matter for this character because he already gives 100% decrease. Warrior's Fervor dispels a negative status effect. Gain +1 fervor whenever the unit takes damage. That's probably a good one. Unit gains steadfast. All friendly units gain grace and fortune when this unit's health goes down. Okay. And I think the ad is about to play, so I do want to render the restroom while that's playing. Regeneration doesn't matter as much here either for heroes since Gloom fully disables regeneration. Oh. Okay, that's good to know. I guess I'll take Fervous Martyr for right now, because that'll also allow me to get down to a defensive ability. Yes, okay, the ad is playing. I need to go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Okay. Now, what do we want to do? The question is now, what do we want to do? So he's... How many cities does he have? Yeah, it's a gold. Gold and red is his color, which means he's here and over here already. Where am I going to expand?
Huh?
And this guy's already got an outpost over here. Son of a bitch. Okay, there are some thralls down here we could kill. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Huh. The AI do be quick. I'm noticing that. I am noticing that, unfortunately. We might want to dive into... Why did something explode? What? We might want to dive into one of these islands and try to set up a safe haven on this side, see what resources we can find. But we'd have to be quick because that umbral malady shit is going to hurt us fast. Yep, she's already declared war on them. Good to know. All right, we need to pick a new tome. So... Chaos Materium. Oh, it's Chaos Materium. I thought it was another Chaos Order tome. That's the case. I kind of want to get... If that's the case, I kind of want to get Pyromancy first. Because we're going to need 3 Chaos Affinity to work our way up when we get tier 3 tomes. Hold up. Question is, which tier 2 Chaos Tome fits for you? Yeah, I know. Okay, yeah, we can't really get any other solid order ones because this one's not as good without Faithful. Faithful reduces the army heal, the Covenant, the Wrath of the Faithful. Plus 5 spear damage for each friendly Faithful unit in battle up to 8. Wow, so that's potentially a 50 damage spell right out of the gate. That's actually pretty good, but not what we're looking for right now. Improve your units with unit enhancements that specialize in physical damage. That doesn't really help us right now. Lose physical damage but gain fire damage. Chance the 10% damage against targets that are burning. You can check the encyclopedia. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Give me Chaos Affinity, tier 2. There is the Tome of Mayhem and the Tome of Revelry. Those are the only 2 options. That is kind of aggravating that those are the only 2 tier 2 tomes for Chaos. Tome of the Warband and Tome of Evolution and Tome of the Blood Rider all tier 1. Tome of the Dragon, which could be an interesting one, is tier 3. Because I do like the idea of Dragon Knights. That just sounds like a very cool idea. Also gets you the Wyvern Airy. Unlocks the production of various Wyvern units. Alignment influences which Wyverns can be drafted. Ah. You need 3 Chaos or Nature. So, yeah. Oh, non-racial dragon units can be ranked up rapidly by exchanging gold for experience. That's interesting. I wasn't even aware that was a thing. Can only be used once per battle. That's still not bad. Giving every single one of your melee units an AoE effect is not bad at all. As well as an AoE heal and damage reduction. Some of the Warlord. That's another one that might be really good with us. Dragon Strike be fun indeed, I imagine. This is the one that we want to work our way up to. We already have enough order. Let me see the order ones real fast. What is in tier 2 of order? Hold on. Tome of the Inquisition. Grants access to an aggressive skirmisher unit that can inflict condemned and stun. Tome of Virtue. Gives target race strengthened moments of weakness, giving them +2 spirit protection. And when the unit drops below 60% of their maximum hit points, they ignore half their casualties and gain resistance and defense. And that is also where you get the actual paladin unit, which has smite, lay on hands, and is a basic frontline melee unit. City loses 10% of its gold income, but gains double that amount of food and production. Okay. You need a total of 3 affinities of order or chaos with a minimum of 1 each in order to unlock the cleansing flame. I mean, yeah, so we need a chaos one. We need a chaos one this time around. I'm thinking we do go pyromancy to start with, because, I mean, yeah. The main thing there is just going to be, 1, pyromancers are a solid caster, and immolate is a good way to hit multiple enemies. Ignite isn't going to be as good, and searing blades and fiery projectiles, I guess, can be okay if we maybe. Fiery projectiles is better than searing blade, because fiery projectiles does not take away anything. It just gives you fire damage and a chance to inflict burning, whereas searing blade actually reduces your physical damage. Though with the change to the, it occurs to me though, with the change to the defensive stuff, this isn't as bad as it used to be. How it modifies burning and fire on ground. Oh, that is true. I forgot about that. Yeah, let's go with that. Pyromancy.
Fire is sacred. It is the beginning and the end. It is passion and destruction. It is life and death. Harness the essence of the flame. Watch it bring your enemies to smoldering ruin.
Yes, ignite. Got that. Do I need to grab that? It's not really... I guess we've got enough mana that we can do that. All right. So you... Oh, hi. I would really like to get out to this tower. There we go. Decent line of sight. Oh, that is... What the hell's going on over here? They're not even umbral, like, thralls. They're just a bunch of animals sitting around an umbral gate. I don't like the look of that. Right up basin. Yeah, the AI's moving fast to secure territory, and I don't have much room to work with down here. A second city over here might be a good idea, but then I have to march. I would need to get an army over here to deal with this, is the problem. The problem is that this city doesn't have many options to expand this way, and this asshole's gonna be grabbing up all the resources over here too. Did you have any Warhammer stuff on your game list? Not right now. I think partially I'm just waiting for the next Dawn of War game. I would love to do that one on stream. Okay, well, we could try to delve into this umbral. Oh, we can only get to that by going around this way. We can't get to it from this side. Would I be better off going for this one then? Or do we want to go underground? If I go underground, then we're going to need to pick up excavation. We also only have 12 turns, unless people just keep killing thralls, which I hope they are, because otherwise we're in trouble. Serana, Verdant Elves, Gloomwatch Sirens, the Swarming Hammers. What? Oh, he's leading... Oh! Oh, so I think he started underground then. I would assume? Oh. We need to fall back. One way or the other, we need to fall back. I would also like to get our knights ready. That's not gonna happen anytime soon. Actually, I have enough money. I'm willing to do that. Knights on saber-toothed tigers. Come on, that you can't match that. The aura of that is too good. You gotta admit. So wait, did these... Oh, he removes even the mana upkeep. Oh, okay, that's really good. That's really good. I'm gonna have to figure out how to reorganize this force then. But for right now, we're good. Let's just get back to our town. I'm thinking we might go up through this side then. Yeah, Gloom. Umbral Malady, which, yep, cannot regenerate hit points, loses 6 hit points at the start of each turn on the world map. I might have my scout run through this and try to find... If we can find an outpost location on the other side that allows you to build those outposts that protect you from losing health, we could use that to help clear... Because it looks like there's going to be a lot of these Umbral Islands. Like, a lot of them. So, clearing them out one by one... And because those the resources you find on the other side of the Umbral Gates are actually quite good. If we can build outposts in those locations to make enough money and supplies, that would be great. That would be great. You're gonna hold position there and turn. Spell ready. Oh, it's just resolving all the combat. Oh. Well, I can't do anything to stop that, so... Wait a second. Sanguine focus on a hawk? Ethereal. Oh, magic fighting unit. Magic origin. And they move at 5, which... Theoretically, I could kite this fight, but I'm not going to do that. It's such a waste of my time. Oh, hello. Your claimed province has been captured. Wait, what? Guildmaster's Havas Flint Miner of the Free City of Copperload addresses you with formality. A new potential business partner. It's fantastic to make your acquaintance. If we cooperate, Copperload will help you build great things or destroy them. You let us learn more. Oh, so that's who's... Okay. We need to... He's already fucking... Okay, hold on. Whispering Stone. Give. I would love to get that as a vassal. So wait, if that's... I assumed that was him over there, but apparently it's not? Then where the hell is he located? I am confused. Yeah. Let's get our armies reorganized, shall we? How do we want to do this? I kind of want my heavy hitters with my... Oh my god, you're... Wait, they're already legends? Wait, what? I thought... Oh, that's kind of bullshit. They can't upgrade until you get a tier 3 building? That's kind of bullshit. Then what's the point of them already being high level? Oh, that's kind of crap. That's just kind of bullshit. I'm not even gonna lie. You gotta get the building. That's bull. I call bullshit on that. No, you should be able to just get them. The whole point is that they've... Ugh, that kind of annoys me. That kind of really, really annoys me. We do want to get that. We need to have 10 population before they cut the cost on that. Farmstead... Pyre gives additional mana per forester, allows the drafting of Inferno pups, which I've never had a reason to recruit. At all. Circle of Zealotry gives 10 draft. Counts as a quarry, so if we build it there, we lose... Why would we lose... Quarry, Iron Deposit? See, that's what I don't like. It says Circle of Zealotry counts as a quarry. So why would I lose the quarry bonus because, oh, it's not a quarry. But that, I don't like that. I don't like that. The additional draft would be nice. It also negates most of the... Hold on. What does it get bonuses from? per adjacent province improvement. So this is actually a horrible place to put it. We'd be much better off putting it somewhere over here or something, where it could be surrounded by a whole bunch of different things, but I guess. How much to level up? 60. I like to do it when it's under 50, so we don't use too much. Oh, trade proposal. Wizard's Bond. Okay. It's a deal. And sure, it's a deal. And oh, I could use a little more mana. That'd be great. Shrine has been produced. Pro Companion. Enchant. Okay, so Elder Home is here, and Utica is here. So where is... Yeah, I was right. He is underground. Okay. He's underground this part of the map. And then we have no idea where any of this stuff is. Counts as a quarry for the sake of the other improvements, but doesn't have a quarry's effect. But that's what I mean, Tenwin. I don't like that that's the case. That's just me. I think that that's kind of bullshit. If it counts as a quarry, it should still keep the quarry's effect. Again, that's just me. Go ahead and hurry the recruitment of the Aspirant Knight. Put you... I said we're gonna put you over here. Thank you. And then I want my... I'm gonna put my king in charge of the Aspirant Knights. I'm probably gonna bring the bear and the bannerman with him next turn. And then we'll need to figure out what we're doing with the archers. So I want to get these guys leveled up. We need to start getting these guys leveled up. Yeah, see, and that requires a tier 4 town hall to be built, which is annoying.
Yeah.
I just don't like it. I just don't. There's no words that are gonna get me to like it. Alright, I don't think there's anything else we can do. No, you just wait there. We only got 11 turns, so we need to start fighting things to kill, or we're gonna be in trouble. That's not good. What is it? Oneron has started negotiation with Copperload. Good to know. Message received. Wait, what? Empires with a stronger economy. Okay, get over yourself. Empires with a weaker economy. He likes me for it. Okay, you're all being a bit pain in my ass. All right, we want... Create obscuring flora, create mist in a 1 hectare anti-heavy defense. No, we definitely want hostile wild growth. Okay. I'm gonna want him to run in and try to find... Because surely there's enemies in here that we can fight, right? Like surely there is. We're gonna move you to the very edge of our territory here. There. You're gonna move here. I want the bannermen and the bears. Move here. I think we keep the archers on their own for right now because they don't really pair well with my infantry. Well, actually, now that I say it, he would actually do better with the archers because he's gonna be able to block stuff. This guy's already a champion rank. Good lord. That's pretty good. What do these guys get when they level up? Just straight up damage? Yeah, they do eventually get Arcanist, which is damage and resistance. And that's it. Okay. Yeah, like putting that quarry item there because that would allow it to be surrounded by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Failing that, if we put it where this thing is... No, it's a grassland forest. You can't build that there. You can... This one's rocky, so you can build that there. Okay. There would also allow it to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's usually 5. 5 is... I wish you could see the borders before you take this. Yeah, see, and those mountains don't count, so... Give me that. Build a quarry here. And then I want you to build the circle of zealotry here. Because as we take more provinces in this area, we'll be able to build that up better. Okay. I think we're good. And turn. Okay, people, we gotta kill more thralls. We have got to kill more thralls. Okay, tavern has been built. That gets us more stability. Working on that one. 10 draft per positive or negative level alignment. We're working on getting that higher. New empire development skill. Newly founded or absorbed cities take 1 population. We're gonna go ahead and grab that. And what is this one? Vassals grant 10 gold in tribute. Doesn't matter if I don't have vassals, now does it? And so if that's the case, I think what I'll do then is... So can I... Okay, hold on. How much does it cost us to do this? 90. So we're gonna hold out a turn or two for that to try and reduce the cost. Go through. And he can't on this turn. Well, shit. Oh well. You're gonna have to take the punishment then. You guys are gonna wait. I have to know what's on the other side before we go traipsing through there. And we're about to have our first pyromancy spell. Yeah, look at that. Oh boy, he's already got another city. Lord. Alright, ignite. Done. For 3 turns, you gain production income but lose food. Fire projectiles. It does... Oh. Wait. It affects magic fighter units? Because they count as magic attack. Oh, okay. So this is actually better for them than the Flaming Strikes ability because it's just a... It's not going to reduce... Well, no, they don't deal physical damage, so it doesn't matter. And that gives them a chance to inflict burning on top of their stuff. Yes, please. Thank you for declaring friendship with me. That's nice and all. Okay, and... How do I... Why? What? Select. There we go. Okay, I'm not seeing anywhere to build an outpost, unfortunately. Need to move fast. There's an umbral nest. There it is. Right? Quicksilver? No. Quicksilver Basin. I thought that was one of the light things that lets us... Oh, damn it. Scrying Sanctum. Oh, I wish I'd moved my scout onto that. It would have been nice. All units in the army visiting this site will gain the following for 5 turns. Farsight and has a +1 range on missile and magic attacks in combat. Once visited, it cannot be visited again for 5 turns. We might just die, because, we're rapidly running out of time, and I can't really help, because there's nothing near me that has thralls. Like... I mean, once we put... I just need to find a place to... Because there's supposed to be sites where you can build outposts in here, right? Like, I'm not misremembering that, am I? Sure, Splitterling... What is that? Phantasmal Warrior, which is another Umbral Flesh unit. An Umbral Juggernaut. That will be a bit more difficult to deal with. Oh well, if we die, we die, and I guess we'll try again with another thing. I don't know. We're still losing time, and that's not good. Okay, this place is really big, and there's no sign of where I can build an outpost. Because you have to build the outposts in very specific spots for these, don't you? Am I just misremembering? Please tell me, because I don't remember the last Umbral Malady one that I did, and I had units that were immune to it at the time, so I don't remember a damn thing. Starting rank to every tier 1, that's cool and all, but I would rather get Sonic Hall right now. Like, my scout is going through here and not finding jack shit. Don't remember off the top of my head. I don't use the Abyss that often. Well, oh well. I guess we're just relying on the AI to not be complete dumbasses, but it looks like they're being complete dumbasses. Okay, they're killing some of them. It's better than nothing, I suppose. Like, yeah, there's a lot of enemies down here we could kill, but if I can't build a outpost anywhere, then we're kind of shit. Oh. Oh, there we go. An army can build a sanctuary outpost on a province, shielding units from the Umbral Malady and allowing annexation of nearby provinces. Here we go. So we have to go for the Umbral Nest. And we need to go now, because if I had realized that, we wouldn't have wasted like 3 turns. Shit. Yes, hello everybody. Okay, opened his borders. He's going to vassalize him. Like, there's no way he's not. No, do not want that. Increase city cap, roads. Outpost costs 25% less gold, and founding and upgrading outpost takes -1 turn. Well, if we're going to be exploring these Umbral Islands, that is actually a really good thing to have. Okay, so we need to go fast is the kind of the only thing we can do. We just have to go fast. And once we get into that Umbral Nest, we wipe it out, and then we immediately establish a forward operating position. In fact, go ahead and give me game. Summon Zealot. Let's get some more guys going. No, let me select my army game. Let me select my army. There we go. And then you're gonna come out over here. And there's an enemy army blocking me from going this direction. That is not good. Okay, so this Umbral Nest, this Umbral Island does have multiple connection points. Interesting. And it goes to the underground. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Oh, I did not mean to go that way. No, select the army. Move here. Select the army and move here. There we go. And if we attack, then he's not going to be able to join because I wasted 1 movement and now I'm behind by an entire turn. Okay, so we have to go. That is a tough. Ooh, okay, that's going to be. I think we can do that. We have a lot of spirit damage, which is good because they're all weak to it. They're also weak to fire. Really? Unit loses 1 random status, negative status effect, and heals 10 temporary hit points. Disabled if unit is burning. Oh, okay. That's good. All right, you can't do anything now. We just need, we have to take this Umbral Nest. Which means we have to beat these guys with as little damage as possible. They are melee units, so that's good. And then they become inflicted with Umbral Drain. That is not good. We need to be careful about that. Okay. And enter. Thank God these guys are doing work, because if it was just up to me, we would have been fucked already. Free City was vassalized, not surprising. Son of a bitch. Don't get anything from them. May as well put the Whispering Stone back on. Oh no, I already have that here. So yeah, I can't do anything. Oh well. That extra Whispering Stone was completely worthless. My Ritualist is leveled up. Give me 90% chance of inflicting immobilized. Yes, please. I don't think I can... Okay, hold on. No, you know what? That works. That does it. That works. That's fine. All right. All of my units are ready. The goal is to get through this with as few casualties as possible so that we're in a good position for the next fight. Yep, come on, guys. Move faster. Are these... No, these are just plants. They don't actually do anything. So they can move their... Where's their big guy? Wait. Oh, there he is. Wheel Thief. Humble Drain. Okay, so when he gets into melee range, we're going to want to engage him as quickly as possible. They can move there. So we're going to set up our infantry here. So you here. Set you...
Yeah.
Set you there. I want my knights. I want you here. My archers here. Zealots move up. Archers move here. I want my knights here and here. Bannermen here and here. And my bears. I keep forgetting the bears are the only units that cannot move through something. Yes. 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 There we go. And turn. Everybody go to defensive. Alright, they're moving up. Can we... That will block off them right there. There we go. They're immobilized. Hopefully. I want 65% damage. What I actually want, I want Ignite on you because these things have Curse Eater, don't they? Yes, disabled if burning. I think they all have it though. Yeah, they do. But they're also bleeding and immobilized, so he cannot move. Oh, which means these guys can't move either. Oh, beautiful. That means we can just... That means we can just vaporize these fuckers. And then I want you to put Ignite on them. Yep. And then I want you guys... I want my cavalry to jump down here. Good. And my other cavalry to... Wait, he can use... What's the range on that? 4? Okay, that'll be annoying. But we can deal with that. I want you to set up over here. You to set up over here. Try to shoot them. Wow, raised them. Perfect. Works for me. And then you... Here. Zap. You move here. Zap. Where's my other bandman? There he is.
Yeah.
You move here. Zap them. You advance. Good. And I want zealots over here. Infantry over here. Defensive mode. Bears move up. And knights. You got... You can just stay right there. You go there. And enter. Alright. He's no longer immobilized. That's unfortunate. I thought that affected them for more than one turn. And he just moved right through that with no problem. But he used a melee attack rather than attacking something. So that actually works out. Secure by unit. 90% chance. That does kill them automatically. Good. And then you charge them. he goes. And you... Here. Open fire. And then I want you to... Command. And open fire. There we go. Minimum damage. Minimum damage. Did we get something from that? 31 knowledge. Okay. And we can go... Of course, the Umbral Nest spawned in an extra unit the second we got here. Well, fuck. Okay, that is 700 between them. I think we can do this. Like, the resource nodes here are good. That's the other thing, is like these, if we can build several outposts down here, we could make bank off of this. I think we can do this. I don't know. I'm gonna need a manual save here. We kind of have to. Like, we don't have a choice in the matter now. Grants you a unit based on the infinite. No, I don't like that ability. Whispering Stone. City Cap. None of these are going to help us right now. We can get another province. Give me a farm. Circle of Zealotry provides... Yep, there we go. It is now a net positive to our city stability. That's good. Oh, wait. Who got withdrawn to the Astral Void? I didn't read that fast enough. Yay, you like me. Yay, you like me. Thank you. I love how it says that. Low risk battle. I hope you're right. Should I just... I'm tempted to auto this one. No, we'll do it manually. We'll do it manually. Oh, my combat casting is low. I really don't like the layout of this fighting area either. There's a lot of choke points here, which does not help me with the number of ranged units he has. You here. You here. There? Nope. Back up by one. That is also a path that he can take. Fuck! There's a lot of choke points, but I don't have enough men to block them all, is part of the problem. Bears need to move forward. Those can reach us there, so I want here. I want one of my bannermen with him. I want my king over here with my knights. Over here. I want you to just go ahead and use that on one of my knights, please. Thank you. And then I want my infantry. They cannot get to me just yet. Yes, so we want some cover for them. You there. You there. And you there. I need them to move further forward. You cannot reach my guy if I'm here. And then I can figure out where I want to drop the hostile wild growth once the fight starts. You stay there. You stay there. You stay there. There. You there. There. So I can move here. You're still out of reach. That's fine. In fact, I want you to just go ahead and empower him, give him top his head points off. Over here. There, there, there. Enter. Alright. Those guys are gonna shoot? Yep. Those guys are teleporting. Fuck. That means my mage can't do anything. Right, there they are. We need to try and get these guys off of him. Oh no, he can. Okay, he can do this. Let's go ahead and throw hostile wild growth here. That will freeze all of those guys in place. There we go. Bleeding, immobilized. Good. Oh, and my bears can just kill these. No, they have precognition. I forgot about that stupid shit. Oh, we have precognition. Fuck you. 18 damage, 11 damage, 12, 14. Precognition negated. All right, let's do it on these guys. That condemns them, that weakens them. I want you guys to move in and engage. Go, and I want my archers to here and fire. Good. So their first attack is going to get negated, the second attack hits, and the third attack gets negated. God, precognition is a pain in the ass. That is... Oh, and we grazed. Of course we grazed. Fuck you. Precognition is such a pain in my ass. Okay, we would have to move in order to get maximized damage on these fuckers. That guy did not move, did not use any abilities. So... charge him. Good. Cancel retaliation. Then hit him. Good. Then hit him. Good. And then kill him. Good. And then that allows the other infantry to move forward and threaten them. Good. Which will then allow... Still dealing over on this side. I want you to move here. Zap them. Good. And you move here. Zap them. Good. You charge them. Down they go. Morale low. Very nice. He's injured, but fine. You've gone. I don't think I have anything else that can go. Alright. This flank is going to be a problem. Ow. Yep, they're running and shooting. Okay. Ow, they did nothing to those. What the fuck? My zealots did nothing to them. What the hell? Why didn't they take any damage? They're tier 2. And they have mortal blessing. Oh, fuck you. So they've just been getting buffed this entire time. Fuck. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, we need to just focus fire on these assholes then. Fine. Ignite. Bleeding, burning. Yep, there we go. And then you're gonna shoot him. Why are so many of my attacks doing grazed? So many of my attacks are doing grazed, and I hate it. 50. What? Oh, obscured by obstacle. Okay, you need to go help with that. Thank you. What? Stunned? That better kill them. Thank you. Oh, they also got stunned. Fuck you. Okay. Fuck. I need you to come over here and put a buff on them. 50, 90. Okay, I need you to shoot them. Good, they're down. Then I need you. I need you to attack them. Good, good damage. I need you to come over here. Heal them. There we go. And then I need you to move here. Open fire. Good. That weakened them. Then you guys deal with them. Perfect. You guys charge him. Down he goes. You guys move up. And Heal them. These guys are still stuck in that. If I were to move you, we're gonna move you here and on fire. Move you here. Where can you go? You will be able to reach one of my units next turn, but not all of them. Same with you. You're gonna have to move through multiple things of immobilization stuff. Perfect. I think we got this. Yep, okay, he's attacking my zealots. That's fine. You are still stuck. That is fine by me. And your morale is very low. Go ahead and attack him. Good. Archers. You can reach him. You move here. Spirit damage. So that's 20 fire. Yep. Then I want you to zap him. Then I want you to fire on them. Then I'm going to fire on them. And he's down. Perfect. Okay, we actually managed to pull that. Only 2 of the. Okay, so it doesn't count umbral demons as thralls. That I kind of call bullshit. Bleeding Frostbringer. Bleeding, diseased, and sundered resistance all on one effect. Okay, that's pretty good. If that was holy damage, it would be perfect. We're going to take the money. We're going to build the sanctuary. Everybody get in range of the sanctuary would also be nice. Also means you need to come over here. So our goal then would be to we need to clear out this island, basically. We need to clear out this island, build up some defenses here. Our ruler has leveled up. Very nice. Go ahead and... Faithful. Base unit upkeep is reduced by 10. Remote. That really doesn't help him. New Metro video game. Join us for the gold reveal of Metro 2039. Ooh, perfect timing for me to do my Metro playthrough then. Hopefully it's not another VR spin-off game like they wasted our time with last, like 2 or 3 years ago. Let's go ahead and give him some more defenses. Resistance. Oh, hell. Okay, no, I wanna get that. I do wanna get that. There we go. Yes, I know we're all being affected by Umbral Malady. We won't next turn, and then we can start defending. Searing Blades. Oh, so this does not apply to our Zealots. Okay. It does apply to our fighter. Oh, it does apply to the Brown Bear, to our Defenders, and to our Aspirant Knights. Fuck it, let's go for it. And then we can start working on this. You. I'm also gonna have you work on... No. Summon projectiles first, then work on the this fiery summons. You're waiting there. And that's it. We are... I'm starting to see why this map is infamous. I'm starting to see why this map is infamous. We did gain... Okay, there we go. We picked up 2 more turns. Good. Build an Umbral Outpost... build a Sanctuary in the Umbral Outpost. Build a Sanctuary Outpost in the Umbral Abyss. That automatically got us 30 gold. Very nice. We're going to go ahead and start working on the Sanctuary expansion because there's a mana node over here and an Archon blood over here. Ooh, okay, that's really good. There's an Archon blood and... Oh, that's a pickup. I thought it was a second resource slot. There's Chitinous Growths over here. Ooh, but there's a Quicksilver Basin over here. When annexed, gives 5 mana. All units in the army following the site gain fast movement, but it only lasts for 5 turns. Umbral Mistress, though? Oh, you're right. It's kind of bullshit that they don't count as... Do all these count as thralls? They do. Okay, so that would be a good army to wipe out. That would be a good army to wipe out. We can do those guys first. It's gonna take us 2 turns to level up, unfortunately. Oh, luckily the islands already have, they already have fucking... Why is that still red? Why is that still red? What? I thought that was only applying to enemy infestations. Why is that still red? Okay, so that's getting worked on. Fiery, go ahead and do that. Oh, shit. Do I have... Okay, I do have enough mana. Ooh, for a second there, I thought I did. Okay. Let's get our armies in position. My scout is healing, so I want her over here to start exploring to the south. I'm gonna go over here. It's gonna... We should be good to go next turn, pretty much. Yes. The Zealot will be ready next turn, so we can put another unit in this army. We should be good to go. Nope, I want you guys holding position. I want you set up here and holding position. You're gonna hold here, and you're gonna hold here. It shouldn't be red. Yeah, I know. That's what got me worried. I don't think there's anything going on the surface right now. I'm just gonna focus on this stuff. Might build another city over here. Still not sure about that. He's still expanding down this way, which has me annoyed. Dude, you have all this territory here and here. Stop trying to get to my shit. Oh no, not that one. No, no, no. That's not what I want, game. There we go. We're gonna go ahead and claim... Because that'll get us the mana node. That'll get us the Archon's Blood. That's a mana... Ooh, would that be a better mana node? See, the other problem is that I can only... There's only so many of these sanctuaries here, which we have to be careful with. Quicksilver Basin and Chitinous Grove. So I get another... Ooh. I mean, I still want to clear it out to kill the thralls. But I think we'll grab this one instead. That gets us another 30 gold from the Chitinous Growths, plus the 5 mana here, because this only got us 10 mana anyways. So that got us half of that. What is it doing? There's a second one. There's another Umbral Nest down here. That's why. Yep. So once we clear this out... Let me see here. I'm going to send you down here to... Okay, okay. Yeah. That is an Umbral Mistress. Yep, that's another Umbral Mistress. Okay, but I still want to kill these guys because we need to get as much experience as we can. We need to get as much experience as we can. Lordaeron. Plus 16, that's good. I guess we get town... Yeah, let's go for Town Hall. Give me Town Hall. And then what I also want is... Go ahead and use that. Give me a farm. Oh, so we cannot remove the gloom from this, can we? Or at least not yet. I'm sure there's something we can do later. And you can rush it. Oh, you're right. Hurry production. Do that now. And then go ahead and get me the Royal Smith. Yeah, taking that isn't going to change anything. And we lose 10 from the gloom. Okay, so we can't really do that. Circle of Zealotry is over here. I would like to grab that. Give me... What? This sector has been pillaged. By what? By who? What is going on up there? Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Give me another farm here. That will boost... Yep, Circle of Zealotry is providing even more stability. That's good. You're getting built. You're getting built. Longbowman. So when they upgrade to Longbowman... Wait, did they automatically? They did! Okay. Nice. Very nice. So now, as Longbowman... Shoot bow. So they already deal more damage. They have a 30% chance of inflicting thunder defense, 60% chance of inflicting burning. They have long shot, which gives them an additional range. Oh no, longbow gives them additional range. Long shot just has a much longer range. Can only be used every 2 turns, though. I'm liking this. Okay, hopefully these guys will be good. I'm liking it. And then, right, Zealot. Let's go ahead and put you here. There we go. So we do want to kill these guys. Let's initiate the fight. Oh. Your troops engage the Phantasmal Warrior and other ethereal entities. But instead of responding, they simply look confused. Expression of despair and turmoil wash over the features of the shimmering beings. Rather than displaying hostility, they seem helpless and bewildered by some unseen plight. Will you allow the pitiful Phantasmal Warriors and other beings to leave this world behind, or will you attack? I thought that when it came to umbral beings, letting them go was the evil option. Lose 127 mana. Any form of terraforming will remove gloom. Well, I don't have any terraforming right now is the problem. Does this count as killing them? For the purposes of the thralls being removed? Grant their mercy. I don't think it did. I don't think it did. But it is getting us higher on the good alignment, which does improve our stuff. The game can't have setups for every type. These are just Phantasmal Warriors not acknowledging their enchantments. Oh, okay. Well, still, that's cleared out. I don't want to deal with them just yet. So let's reposition this way. We're going to head down this way. This way. So I would love it, actually, if my scout could come over here and grab that. So there's 2 islands, which means we can get... We need to get that second sanctuary expansion ready. Because I'm probably going to want... Ooh, monoliths are 30 gold. That's a large pickup. This has Scrying Sanctum, Umbral Gate, and a Mana Node. That has Astral Dew. Okay, so I'm thinking that yes. This sanctuary is going to want this one and this one once we take it. Watchtower, Archon's Blood, plus the discarded Chitin. And then this one is going to want the Astral Dew and probably the Mana Node over here. That'll give us control of most of this island minus this other exit point. Which leads to the opposite side of the map. Holy shit. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, not sure how exactly we want to play this. I do also need to use the restroom once this is done. Fast movement for 5 turns. Grabbing that would be nice. And they'll be healed next turn. I'd like to put that on everybody. And then we'll need to move on this Umbral nest as quickly as possible. These Umbral outposts might be our best bet for getting a lot of resources despite being kind of stuck on one city right now. Do I do another summon? I guess. Honestly, the Zealots are solid compared to the Defenders. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of annoying that the Archers can upgrade, the Knights can upgrade, but the Defenders can't. I don't know. I don't know. That's kind of annoying, but we'll go for it. Because the Zealots aren't worth anything. Yeah. Oh, Ad is playing. I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast. There we go. Zealots aren't worth anything. You just summon and throw them at stuff. They do decent damage, and if they die, it's not important. I mean, you say that, but at the same time, they're good damage dealers because they deal pure spirit damage for the most part. They do spirit and fire now, but still. The other major thing is that they come with zeal right out of the gate, and they do count as a racial unit for you, which means that any racial enchantments you get are going to apply to them. Okay, so we do want to grab that, but we don't have control over it yet, so we're going to hold off on that. So let's go ahead and build up those palisade walls. These outposts might be vital. Oh, they're... What? Are you losing Oh no, he conquered an ancient wonder. That was what happened. An infestation has invaded your domain. Yeah, I'm working on it. And message received. Okay. You are coming over here. Oh, could I, if I could bait him into moving away from his base. Yeah, these guys have the very fast land movement now, right? They should. I thought the whole point was... Oh, this site cannot be visited again for... I thought that was just the army that went there. No, it means all units can't go there again. Okay, okay. This game reminds me of Sid Meier's. Yeah, it's basically fantasy Civ. Like, it really is meant to be like fantasy Civ. Okay, you go here. I'm really hoping that he moves away from the rest of the... Oh!
MD081290 is now aboard.
Welcome aboard, MD. Welcome aboard. Fantasy Civ, near unlimited customization and RPG elements. Yup. Tenwin gives it a nice summarization. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, no. When destroyed, place a beacon of light on this location. Okay, yeah. So, I'm willing to wait one turn because I'm hoping that patrol moves away. Those mortalists are going to be a pain in the ass because they all have decay bolts. All right, end turn. Come on. Come on. He came at me on his own? That works. Okay, dumbass. I'm more than willing to do that. Okay, that made things easy. Oh, God, I'm on the defense. I actually get to move first. I forgot about that. So I want you probably up here. I want my knights over here. Send them and the bear over this way. Send the bannermen with them. I'll keep one bannerman near my lord. I want you right here. Yes, they do have ranged attacks, so that will be a pain in the ass. Oh, the longbowman went down to 3 units from 5. Okay, okay. I suppose that makes sense. That does make sense. Let's maneuver my infantry over here as well. You guys are kind of off on your own some over there. Everybody go into defensive mode. Oh, you son of a bitch. You're gonna be a bastard about this, aren't you? You're gonna be a bastard about this. Yep, I can't even reach him from here. You son of a bitch. That is obscuring terrain, so I actually don't mind. I don't mind just aiming at him from out here. Well, I can hit all 3 of you with this. Yep, precognition is protecting him now. That's fine. They are immobilized. Oh, this obstacle will be damaged by ranged attacks without demolisher. This obstacle will explode if destroyed, dealing damage to adjacent units. That's not fun. Oh. Okay, they're protected. Go ahead and shoot them. Nice. And then we'll move the zealots up to block for our guy. You all can move right there. You can move over this side. And then, how much health do you have? 27? Two stacks of that, 4 stacks of burning. He should die to that, I believe. He should. I'm just gonna keep my banner guy over here. Nope, let's go defensive mode. I'm gonna send my knights out this way. Keep my bannerman next to you. And shame that I can't hit him from here. I don't have enough range. I'm gonna move you up here and shoot you so the precognition gets negated. You're gonna sit there, you're gonna sit there, and you're gonna sit there. Enter. Yep. Oh, get fucked. Alright, decaying life seed. Saw that coming. He burns to death. Good. The burning is spreading because there's vegetation here, which means he got hit. You can now do your long shot. Good hit. And then we're gonna drop fire on you. The bears can move in. Yep, precognition, then negated. Bada bing, bada boom. And you guys can charge him from behind. Perfect. Minimal damage. The enemy's backup got killed, which means now we can advance on these guys without them having backup. Perfect. What are we at? Plus 23. I need... definitely need more mana, though. That is true. Farmstead. Additional food income. 5 food for adjacent farm. That gives me plus 20. That also gives me plus 20. Yeah, go with that one. Summon Zilla. No. I need to see my army in order to do that. I don't need that. Somebody else just lost a battle. That's great. Back down here. So, yes, I want another one in your force. Damn it. Half the time when I forget that it's a right click to confirm, not a left click. Yep. So we're gonna want to get set up next to you. Let's set up near you. And then have our leader charge in. There we go. And most of their combat power is coming from that Umbral Mistress. Also, we want to kill those Death Guards first. Otherwise, they're gonna get a shit ton of bonuses from us killing the rest of his army. This map again. Okay, they're all coming this way.
Yeah.
She's got some decent... Right, the Bone Wyvern is going to have a lot of movement. I need to be careful of that. Go here. I want you here. I want to try to force him to use his ranged attack, but I want him to use it as close as possible. You guys be here. Give me one of the... Nope, that's going to put him... Oh, damn it. Wait, what is that? Hold on, move you there. You there. Ah, good. That might force him to come in and engage us in melee. That would actually be great.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to move you guys over here. I'm hoping he splits off that Death Guard. Hoping he does. I'll keep my knights right here. I want one bannerman next to my king. Actually, go there. The other bannerman over here. My knights right there. Hold position. Zealots hold position. Hold position. Hold position. Can't do anything with you. Do anything with you. Hold position. 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 Yep, okay, enchained. She's using her abilities. Minus 20 morale. That's going to be a problem. Okay, how many abilities do you have? Okay, nope. He decided to send the wyvern all the way to the other flank. That still works, though. It splits them up. Okay, his army is very split up now. That works for me. Start by shooting you. Is that going to do more damage than... Yes, because it's 85% chance. So what I want then is give me condemned. There we go. There we go. Take him down. Burning and sundered resistance. Nice. Bang, bang, bang. Then I want you. Perfect. All right, their big heavy hitter is gone. They will get... Ooh, charge blocked by terrain. That is unfortunate. And we get around. 65% chance. They will get a critical... They will get a retaliation if I do that. Alright, we need to deal with you as well. So, you there. Page. I want you to come down on them. Good. Condemned and poisoned. You to come down on them. Good. Draconic Rage is kicked in on him. You will come this way. You will... get him there. Yeah, I know that was going to happen. Then I want... The charge is going to be blocked, even though we should be able to flank them. There we go. Burning condemned. Have the bear move in. There we go. Have our bannermen. We just want to zap them. Here. And zap. And 25. I can here. Zap them twice. Good. Have my banners over here. Zap them. Good. It's not quite enough to kill them, unfortunately. Alright, I want you over here to get ready to go after that one, and then you will charge them. Alright, it's still... They do die to the... Ooh, what? What is... Oh, Umbral Taint. Okay, so we don't want to go that way. Archers will hold off here. End turn. Yep, he's gonna fall back. Opens fire on my guys. Saw that coming. He gets retaliation attacks. That's fine. They get retaliated attacks. Morale is high. Can my archers... No, they're just out of range. But not of my knights. Good. And of course, it stuns them. There we go. Alright, all that's left is you. Down he goes. Yeah, only one of those counted as thralls. Sharpened Bloodletter. That is a heavy mage lock. Fire the heavy mage lock for 47 physical damage. Piercing and bleed. If I get a ranger hero, that would be good. Take reward. Build the sanctuary. Where is my scout? Have him move over here. Okay, so this island is big. It has 3 entrances on it and 2 outposts. Okay, so we are gonna get 30 knowledge from this. That's good. Now we need to go about clearing out the remaining enemies on this island, get all of the rewards we can, and keep ourselves safe, all things considered. I'm definitely gonna want this. The Watchtower, the Astral Dew is knowledge and mana. That is a regular gold vein. That's not as valuable. So I might grab that one, just because if I grab that one, we'll basically own half the island. Because I'm also going to be grabbing that location as well. That'll keep the island pretty much secure. From there, we need to figure out how to get to the other islands and start clearing them out as well. The more of these sanctuaries we can build, I think the better. Chance to inflict weaken, chance to inflict distracted. All attacks are flanking attacks and deal 24% additional damage. Yes, give me distracted. Wait. Oh, that would actually be a straight upgrade for him, wouldn't it? Blight is 12. Bleeding Frostbringer is 18 and has a chance to inflict Sunder resistances, bleeding, and diseased. Yes. Put that on him. Searing Blades are done. Honestly, I don't think we need Pyromancers right now. What I need is Immolate. We have plenty of ways to deal burning. I need to just finish up Chaos so we can move on to the next tome. Alright, all of you need to just hang out here. We just need to get this sanctuary built.
Yeah.
Well, actually, hold on. Where do I want to go next is the question. Clear these guys out, maybe? There's only one Thrall unit there, though. There's two over here from the looks of it. No, he doesn't count. Oh, that's one of the new Nomad units, isn't it? No, he has Umbral Flesh, so we can deal with him. Astral Keeper is one of the only ones we'll have to worry about. Yeah, I think we go south. I think we go south because I do want to get this Astral Dew and the Watchtower to keep an eye on everything. So what we want to do is set up our lord there, set up our army here and here. There we go. All right. And okay. Oh, renown has been gained. Oh. Words of enchantment echo down the mountain slopes of Arkalot is the voice of Lithal Nightworker calling upon Serana. Oh, stand still, wizard of life of the verdant elves. Listen to the whispers inside. Embrace your Asgis, the seed you have carried since the Second Age, for I have sensed you long, Serana. She's performing an eldritch rite to bind Serana to her will. Unable to intervene. Uh-oh. With clear agony upon her face, Serana becomes wrapped in eldritch lashes. When her body becomes visible again, she is tainted by the abyss. Shit. I hear you, sister, herald of the one true voice. She opens her eyes. Since the touch of the All-Devourer, I have walked as if in a false dream. I look at the umbral, and I see its natural beauty. To spread its tangled root, forest and nature, its sorrowful birdsong will be my life's work. Yep. Declares war on all Godir outside the Umbral Alliance. She has lost her sanity. She is the enemy now. Would she wouldn't do you? You don't know that, Tenwin. She might stick a tentacle somewhere where he wouldn't like. We can also build up stone walls, which would buy us more time for fortifications. We don't. I can't justify that just yet, but I'll keep an eye out on that. Let's go ahead and grab Sanctuary Expansion. So we do want to wait a turn to get everybody healed up. So let's set our boys up over here. And then I want to take you and run you over to grab that. A boar mount. That doesn't really matter, but okay. So yeah, we're going to want to grab that, and we're probably going to want to grab that. Scrying Sanctum when Annex gives 5 knowledge and the 10 mana. Ooh, or we could grab this one and grab the Monolith. That's more knowledge. That is more useful. Yeah. Yeah. I also need to... Oh, both of these exit into the underground. Interesting. This one is closer to us. That begs the question, though. If that all connects there, where does this one lead? Again, the opposite side of the map. A free city declared war on you. Oh, she had a vassal, too. Are you shitting me? Of course she did. Message received. Okay, he likes us. Thank you. Yeah, good to know. Defensive pact. Sure. Signature skill is available for the Ritualist. Critical unlocked by 1 chaos affinity. We have 1 chaos affinity. Why is it red? That doesn't make any sense. That's for animals, which this is our Ritualist. What's this? At the start of each turn, gain 2 defense and 2 resistance until the start of the next turn, or until the unit moves. That's not the worst. He is with our longbows right now, so giving the longbows a additional crit chance is not the worst. And gains 2 fire damage. That's not bad either. Select. Fire damage. Yes, give me the fire damage. Yep. Why is it saying... No, he does not want the blood letter. Why would he? Very fast. Very fast. There's no difference with any of these? There's no difference with any of these. Okay. Our development skill. Allegiance. Okay, shock units, shield units, and polearm units gain 10 EXP per turn. Give me that. And then your units and cities receive vision range and sight range. Yes. There we go. Hello. Well, now we know that's over there. The Umbral Dwellings, right. Order, Nature, Shadow. Interesting. The gargantuan broodmaster Cardana of the Umbral Dwelling of Zachion ominously slinks from the shadow to address you with malicious intent. Cardana utters what can only be words of menace and mockery. The countless eyes of the Umbral Dwelling seem to watch every step inside their dark domain, while its teeth and spikes crawl on many limbs to prey upon the victims of their corruptions. It is clear that the dwelling is under the influence of the Nightweaver and Urath itself. They will show no mercy until all of Athla has succumbed to their swarm. Yep, we will be permanently at war with the Umbral Dwelling, and we gain a +20 to our good luck. Alright, we are almost to max. Cities gain +20 gold, your empire gains +10 Imperium. Random events that occur have a 20% chance of being positive. Good. We're almost to max now. That's good. Yep, from good to very good. We're getting bonuses from that as well. Oh, a Warlock, a Ranger with a really big gun. Warlock, Battle Saint. Ranger, if I could give them the gun, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Prospecting Governor. Clear a resource node. 25 renown. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Give me her. And then... I want to give you the gun. But hold on. Don't give her the gun until she gets to the rest of the army. Because it's going to take her a little bit to get here. And if she's on her mount, she'll move faster. Unfortunately, yeah, she's still taking damage from the Umbral Malady. We need to get something to help clear that out. Alright, everybody... I thought we already waited a turn. Did I not? Guess not. Well, that's annoying. You are good. We're just waiting for everybody to heal up. You're good. Just move back up this way. And Searing Blade. Ooh, I've got 25. Yeah, we've got enough for that. Start working on it. Alright, they're killing more thralls. That's good. Oh, he's already sending a war party from... I don't even know how he gets to me. How? Okay, well, we're gonna have to figure that out. We're gonna have to figure that out. Searing Blades are ready. Enchant. Yep. Positive thing is, with Serata turning evil, she will start sending thralls, aka adding more turn. Hopefully. Hopefully. Province claiming pact. Both rulers are allowed to build in each other's claimed provinces without triggering grievances. Give me gold, please. Lordera. Ooh, Retainer's Estate. While this city shares a border with the Throne City, or is the Throne City, gain 20 food, 10 gold, and 10 stability. Oh. That's actually quite good. For right now, we have good stability. Go ahead and give me the mana obelisk. You can keep coming this way. Why does it feel like some of the units aren't healing? At least not as much. Alright, let's deal with you and you. Ooh. Grants mana and knowledge if available. Also grants souls. So that's not an issue for us. Combat enchantment. Every 2 turns, all units are teleported by 2 hexes. Fuck you, game. That is bullshit. Also, these are mature splitterlings. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. You could auto it? I don't like autoing it. You know I don't. Okay, how do we want to do this? They are all coming this way. Want you guys here. You guys here. Bears up here. The bannerman here. Move my king over here. Have my other unit over here along with some bannermen. Move my infantry up this way. I want you right here. You right next to him. Move my archers up here. Archers up here. And okay, they can reach the bears, but they're basic infantry, so that's not actually good for them. The champions. What is that? Storm Strike gains 20% damage per hex traveled up to 3 hexes. So it's basically a charge. It's an it is a charge, but it's not. No, it is a charge attack. Electrified Thunder Defense static enters Storm Stance. This unit gains 1 defense and 1 resistance. Okay, so they charge. Oh, they're a charge infantry that also has basic infantry attack. So they're actually really good. They can charge and then also get stuck in melee, which not many units can do. All right. Fend, 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 fend. And we're good. Yep. Yeah, nice try, buddy. There we go. Okay. So Phantasmal Warriors, they're the ones that I wanna... The champions are the ones I wanna deal with. Attacks inflict... Wow! Okay, it didn't mention that they also get 30% additional damage. Okay, that's good to know. 42 spirit damage, 54 spirit damage. They are both weak to spirit. Okay. So what I want then is you attack them. Good. Then you finish them. Good. Then you... Immobilize them. Distracted and bleeding. Engage them. Get hit. Then I want... That's still not going to be enough. Huh. Cancels retaliation. Cancels retaliation. Distracted. You can't even get to them, so go this way. You guys... Archers. Engage. Is he suffering damage over time? Yes, so he dies next turn no matter what. Alright, finish them off. Good. Bannerman up here. Open fire on them. Bannerman, open fire on them. Good. Zealots. Why are they taking damage that way? Regardless. Let's go ahead with Ignite. Good. Attack. You go on them. Down he goes. Then you guys are going to move here. You're going to move here, and you're going to move here, so that you can go defensive mode and protect them. And there we go. And everything got teleported. Yep. Ow. My weakest unit got teleported directly into their ranks. And then he dies. Yep. There we go. Not having to deal with that no more. Let me see here. You need to get out of there. You need to not be. You just need to not be. You go here. Zap them. You... Oh, that ground is still considered to be on fire. Zap them. Thank you. Where did my knights go? Well, going that way is not an option. Going that way is not an option. Go over here. Move there. I need you to come over here. Yeah, I know you're gonna get hit, but it's not that bad. I just need to protect you, so that way you don't get anything else hitting you. There we go. Then I want you to run in on them. You... Yes, good. You will run in on them. You will run in on them. And then we're gonna drop fire on them. Go this way. Defend. 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 You guys can't even get over there. You might be able to. No. Go that way. You go here. Go here. And turn. Here. And turn. And end. Oh, good. Burning. He's taking damage. He tries to run away. He missed. Get fucked. You guys, long range shot. Shoot him. Here we go. 2 thralls taken down. Blessed Dragon Mount. There we go. That could be very fitting. Is that better than the... No, because the Thunderbird is considered a tier 3. It's flying cavalry with lightning protection. For some reason, the Blessed Dragon does not get any spirit protection or anything. You think it would, but apparently it doesn't. Alright, and then I want you to grab this one, right? Watchtower and Astral Dew. Yes. Yep. Our units are not taking damage now. Let's get the second Sanctuary expansion, because I can figure out where that's gonna go. Probably the monoliths. Yeah, because that would give us control of the whole center of the isle. The only thing we wouldn't have control over are the entry points. Astral Dew acquired. We have one of those. Province improvements in provinces with mana resource nodes get an additional +5 knowledge and +5 mana. Nice. What is that? Oh, that's just to show that you're expanding the sanctuary here. So I say we go here, and you guys here, you guys here, and Mage Bane. That's Innate Spelljammer. That's gonna be annoying. We don't really need to rest this turn, but we have like one unit that is taking a lot of hits. Oh, new tome, new tome, new tome, new tome. All right, we have tier 2 tomes now. We have tier 2 tomes. Inquisition does give us Lightbringers, which are more pure spirit damage and conversion, which is always hilarious, in my opinion. Also has a 90% chance of inflicting Condemned, which is good. Tribunal gives just a straight +20 city stability, which is actually nice. Mass Condemnation gives us the Condemnation as an AoE. Tithe Collector gives us gold and gold per adjacent farm or forester. Inquisitor's Mark for our ranged units gives them a chance of inflicting Condemned and of inflicting weakened. That's pretty good. Then we have Tome of Virtue. You would think Tithe Collector would have a negative approval stat. You'd think, but no. Oh, also Burden of Guilt, which is an army world map spell, which deals 20 spirit damage. That's not bad either. We have Tome of Virtue. City loses 10% of its gold income but gains double that amount as food and production, which is not bad. That's actually not bad at all. We can get Paladins, who can pretty much straight up replace our defenders as our frontline defender unit. They deal physical, spirit, and fire, and can deal smite. They also have Lay on Hands to just heal temporarily. It does use their turn. And it will allow us to summon angels, which deal fire and spirit damage. Target unit sustains damage, has all positive stat effects removed. Units adjacent to the target sustain 50% damage and have 2 stat effects removed. That's pretty good. Heroic Stand ignores all penalties for casualties, gains the steadfast, and has negative stat effects removed. Virtuous Spirit gives us +2 protection and that bonus when we do that. There's also Tome of the Beacon. This is summons a divine beacon upon casting at the start and at the start of each turn. Every friendly unit in 2 hex radius gains morale and temporary hit points. They can also they don't do anything else. They're just a buffing beacon. This gives Faithful, which reduces all unit upkeep, which is good, and an additional spirit damage on attacks for each unit tier of the target. Ooh. Wait, for +1 spirit damage on attacks for each unit tier of the target, as in the target of what this spell is doing, or the target of what they're hitting? It's meant to even the score for lower units, yeah. Covenant of the Faith, which is Rally of Lieges, which I have a bad time with all of that. We have the Chaplain, who is basically a better Bannerman. He's basically the Bannerman Plus, is what he is. And Summon Blessed Soul, which is an ethereal... Okay, an ethereal summoned unit. They get melee strike to inflict condemned and marked. Ooh. And they get Archon Smite and Beacon of Hope. Okay. Fey Mists, Dungeon Depths. Yeah, and as far as 2 goes, there's just not as much. I mean, Blood Fury Weapons is decent, simply because it gives +2 physical damage and doesn't take away anything else. And it has the chance to inflict bleeding. Non-hero units in the friendly army gain 100% combat experience. Morale, Revels of Blood. It's good overall, but it's a bit specific and not very thematic. You could kinda, if you're doing like a warrior knightly order that's a bit more pagan in inspiration, you could argue Revelry. It's certainly more fitting than Mayhem for a tier 2 Chaos Tome 10 win. Like, at least with Revelry, you can make the argument of like, we revel in the victories of battle. Like, that kind of thing. Okay, so right, we have to pick a tier 2 tome right now. We can't pick a tier 1 tome. I think it's definitely gotta be either... Virtue is your choice. Yeah, I'm debating between Virtue and Beacon, because Beacon, they both kind of give similar upgrades. But that Mighty Meek bonus is solid. That Mighty Meek bonus is solid. The status resistance, the Faithful, the bonus spirit damage, like, I guess it's just the choice, because the Paladin is going to be better than our Defender. It just straight up is. The Paladin is a straight upgrade over the Defender in every aspect. But the Chaplain is a straight bonus over the Bannerman in every aspect. And we still get a Blessed Soul that is better than the Defender, but not quite as good as the Paladin. Paladin would also be a good frontline fighter. That is true. That is true. They also, neither of them give a building. They both have 5 effects. House of Charity might be good because we are actually making a decent amount of money. Radiant bolts. Chance to inflict blind. Okay, chance to inflict blind is also good. Virtuous Spirit is also good to save people, yeah. I mean, it only gives them 1 defense and 1 resistance when they drop below 60% of max HP. It's okay. It's okay. All right, yeah, we'll go for it. Once we do that, we'll need to pick up 1 more Chaos Tome.
Not in the darkest night. Not in the face of horror. Not even in their last breath should the virtuous yield. You are the last bastion against vileness. The last light in the abyss. An age may come when hope dies, when there are no more righteous people. But it is not this age, for you have not yet fallen.
Brightest day in the darkest night. Yeah, it has a bit of a vibe of that. I mean, honestly, I think it was more... I think they were more inspired by Aragorn's speech from Lord of the Rings. That the whole, a day may come when, an age may come when hope dies. A day may come when, oh God, it's been too long since I've seen Return of the King. What is it? A day may come when the courage of man fails, when we forsake our friends and break all bonds of fellowship, but it is not this day. I'd like to get the Paladin, but it's going to take them a while to get to us. So I think we actually go summon Vigil first, because I can summon that on top of my units right now. We forsake our friends, break all of our... Yep, an hour of wolves and shattered shields when the age of man comes crashing down, but it is not... Yep. Still the best trilogy ever made in Hollywood. Nah, we'll grab Virtuous Spirit. We'll grab Virtuous Spirit. Try to get those racial transformations done as quickly as possible. I swear, does that mean that we ended? Okay, whatever. And we have Immolate now. Good, 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 good. Immolate is good once you've actually inflicted burning on a target, because then you can stack the damage. Warning about the Vigil, it's a glass cannon. It has almost no HP, but hits like a solar flare. Yeah, it also can inflict blind, which is really nice. So what are we dealing with here? The Mage Bane is going to be the biggest problem. But the Mage Bane is also not that great. Target enemy unit has a base 100% chance of gaining Insanity. Right. If successful, the attacker gains a stack of Absorbed Mind, which increases its max hit points and resistance, stacking up to 5 times. That is going to be aggravating. I just don't want to lose this champion defender. You know what would also be a really cool mechanic that I just thought of? That I think maybe they should consider if they ever do another Age of Wonders? Taking a racial unit, and if he if he's a legend, having the ability to promote a tier 1 shield unit to something else. Like, imagine if I could upgrade the defender to a paladin for like an increased cost or something. Like, it starts over back at rank 0, but now I don't have to walk all the way back to my city to get a new unit. That would be kind of cool. I just don't want to lose this guy because he is low on health. He only has 45. Maybe we... Hold on. Quick save. Oh. As your troops move to attack the Mage Bane and its collection of horrors, the enemy squeals and submit. Undulating flesh and writhing tentacles weave around in a grotesque show of panic. As your weapons surround the group of eldritch horrors of the Astral Sea. While terrifying in aspect, they seem to have no fight in them, at least not for you. Put them down. Oh, we still gain 20 alignment from this. Sure. Goodbye.
Yeah.
And there we go. That paid for the ritual that we used. And now we can double back and deal with these guys. So move back here, and move back here. Was it this one? No, we'll clear this guy out, and then we'll move up here, and we want to take care of... What is that? Oh, it's just the Shrieking Bat. There's some more cultists here. There's a pestilence crocodile for some reason. Yeah, it's just kind of a shame that the umbral demons don't count as thralls, so killing them is not helping us deal with this shit. Fitness growths. Doesn't that mean I should be getting 60 from that? Yeah, I am. There we go. Plus 70. Okay, okay. I didn't realize it. Yeah, that one and this one to get the monoliths. And then this one is going to grab the Archon's blood. I kind of wish you could just annex the whole island at some point. That would be nice, but you're just not allowed to. Gloom Tear makes this province count as having gloom. Yep. Okay. You're gonna hold position there. You, gonna be honest, kind of want to know what is on the... Both of these lead underground is the problem, and I kind of wish that wasn't the case. This is near our ally down here. So you know what? I'm gonna have you come down here. You'll go through there next turn and scout around for us. Fortunately, we don't have much time left. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. All right, you know what? Go ahead and clear that. I know we still have to clear them out, but this, there we go. So now the only things we don't control are the direct mana nodes. That's fine though. That does give us some more. Oh, are they? No, they are on the monolith, so we still need to clear those out. That counts as a province? There's nothing there. Okay, whatever. You head through here. Hello. Okay. Oh, this is literally just to the south of his city. There's a lot of guys down here we could kill that count as thralls. We might head over here in a bit and wipe these guys out. That could buy us some time. Oh, right. He's still sending a war party. I don't know how he's coming to get me is the issue. I certainly hope you're dealing with that. Yeah, it looks like he is. Good. Good, good, good. Oh, right. You're coming to join us as well. I almost forgot about that. You come this way. You'll get healed up there. Once we wipe that out, you'll join us up here to deal with them. Sometimes they just won't. That's kind of annoying. Don't tell me that you're sending a war party and then never send a war party. That's kind of a dick move, game. Alright, let's deal with you. This will probably be the end of it. Warning about... Oh, no, I already read your message map on. My apologies. Or they send them and it's just a case of they won't reach you. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of shit between me and them. Alright, let's get set up. I want to... You know what? I'm just not even going to risk it. You stay in the back, okay? We've got plenty of zealots that can act as cannon fodder up here. Where's my archers? Nope, they're not quite in range yet. So I want you... How far can you move? Oh, those are tier 2 guardians. Okay, and then a will thief. Right, so you're gonna go here. You're gonna go here. You're gonna go here. Archers are gonna set up behind them. So sorry, I saw a chance and took it. I like your voice. You can read it twice into daddy. Well, I appreciate the compliment on my voice, at least. I am very self-conscious about it because I was convinced my voice was going to be one of my main stumbling blocks as somebody who streams. I was very much convinced that people would not like my voice. Sent a daddy and he's a dragonfly. I mean, to be fair, not everybody has seen the claws. Not everybody has seen the claws. The claws, and also the wings don't show up as well when I'm over here in the corner. Okay, let me see. No, you don't need to be moving. You don't need to be moving. You don't need to be moving. And neither do any of you. Enter. Come here. What's up, guys? Welcome. Thank you all for joining me. Now let's just go ahead and throw this right on top of you guys. There we go. Bleeding, distracted, and immobilized. No, just go with the regular shots. Bang, bang, bang. And dead. There he goes. So we do have... What are you, 110? I can use Draggy Daddy. Oh, God. Okay, man. Whatever floats your boat. Spirit Bolts are going to do more against them, but there's cover there. Incarnate Retaliation. What does that mean? Oh, he's an affinity. Okay. Adjacent attackers take 1 damage of the associated type per stack of affinity incarnate. Oh, okay, okay. Adjacent units suffer -1 damage type resistance associated with the stack of... I don't remember my affinity guys having that. I don't remember them having that at all. Where the fuck did he get those? Sustain an extra 15 if they are burning. Right, and that is... Isn't that just a straight downgrade? Oh no, enemy units in a 1 hex radius. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's why. So what I want to do then is we're going to do some damage to you. Oh, and then deal some damage to you. They resisted the burning. Unfortunate. Then you. Really? They can't... That's fine. Go over here. Zap them. They still resisted the burning. Really? Alright, you're getting on my nerves now. There we go. Now they're burning. That's nice. What do I have left? Send in... Nope, the bears do more damage. Flanked, distracted, deal damage to them. Can I not? Oh, wrong spell. Doi. Immolate. There we go. I dealt extra damage to them, so they're pretty much out of it. Fire is on them. Who's left? Aspirant Knight. They can't get to... Oh, they can charge him. Good. There he goes. And then you guys... can weaken them. Good. You guys can come over here. You guys can move up. Snooze the ad. Don't need that right now. You guys can move around the flank. You guys can stay right back there and enter. Yep. They're getting attacked. Retaliation. Get hit. Get fucked. Finish them off. Thank you. And charge. Da 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 da. Alright, that did give us some money. That killed another thrall. Don't think it really bought us that much time, unfortunately. Alright, we need to head north now. I will probably move some units around when my ranger gets here.
Yeah.
Who's left? I guess you can move forward a little bit more. Anything I need to do? No, we're good on zealots right now. We're good on zealots right now. So you grab that and you grab that. Let's get working on those palisade walls right now. I guess I can afford stone walls. I make back my money pretty much in a turn. Keeping these islands fortified and taking more of them might be the best way for me to get resources right now. You stay there and turn. What? Your claimed province has been taken. What are you guys doing? Oh, yeah, that's fine, dude. I don't really care. Just leave me enough room to expand out this way, okay? Because you really seem to want to box me in, and that has me very concerned. That is a pasture. I might just grab that from you. In fact, I will. Okay, look, dude, you're at plus 800. Surely you're not going to get pissy over a fucking farm, right? Pastures are occupied. Well, either I will deal with that or he will deal with that. We'll get there when we get there. I'm finishing up here. Let me see here. Resistant. As I said, I want to get down to Herald of Portents, so let's go ahead and do that. We've got the Mana Obelisk. What do we want next? Making good money. Ooh, we don't have any foresters. I forgot about those. So we need to get to work on that so we can get the armory pumped in. Wizard Tower Foundation? Wizard Tower Foundation. In fact, rush it. And then immediately get me the crypts, because we did kill a hero early on, and that will get us a little bit of mana. Lastly, let's see here. So I'm going to put you with my infantry command. I'm gonna move you into that group as... Wait, I thought I... That's weird. I could have sworn that that was not correct. I'm gonna move you there. I'm gonna move you there. I'm gonna move you there. And there we go. Okay, so what I want to do is move you here. Then swap you to the sharpened bloodletter. There we go. Now she's ready to go. And with that, I will call it for today. There we go. All right. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me for another grand old session of Age of Wonders 4. I'm stretching while I'm speaking. Oh, we're going to be continuing this run through. Hopefully we won't die, because this level allotment is tight. This level allotment is going to be tight, I think. Or not level, turn allotment. But yeah, we're going to be doing that for the foreseeable future. Once we are done with this campaign in Age of Wonders, we will be starting the Metro series. And once we're done with Metro, the next big RPG I'm doing is going to be Underrail. So I'm kind of getting in an underground mood. Mech Warrior will, of course, still be in our Friday action slot. So look forward to that as well. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow for more Age of Wonders, and I hope you all have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Have a good one, guys. I gotta get going. Bye-bye.